Yo, 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 what is going on? It's Player Talk Radio, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's jam session. We're going to be jamming on today's show. Shout outs to everybody. I'm not even going to lie, I'm not even going to fake with y'all. I'm having a shitty day today. All right, good. Everything is good. The audio is good. Okay, all right. Audio is doing well. Okay. What's going on? I see we got a couple of people in the building. Okay, cool. I'm shadow banned and I'm doing this live. What's going on, Toya? How you doing? How you doing? Happy hump day. Well, back to what I was saying earlier. I'm having a shitty day, y'all. Nicer. What's going on? I'm having a shitty day today. Is between everything not going right, me being a diva, and I assure you that these setups are hard as hell. This, ain't nothing easy about doing this. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Grand Ultimate Villain? You know? Yeah. Yeah, bro. Let me show you some shit. I got some shit to show y'all. We're gonna make some jams here today too. It's Jamuary, and I got some stuff to show y'all with both of these units. Well, fuck it. Let me shout outs to Electron. I need a job with y'all. I'm having a terrible day today. If y'all haven't noticed, well, y'all haven't noticed. I just went live, so I don't know. I'm gonna be all over the place today, y'all. Y'all know I'm scatterbrained. This is what happens when you are messing around with these things. They take time. What's going on, Sir Obadiah? Thank you, Toya. I really need them, and there's always good vibes coming from you. So I know my day is gonna be great. I'm doing a show later on tonight. I need you guys to like and support today's show. I'm doing a show later on tonight. We're gonna talk about Asian Doll. I'm gonna give y'all some real info, not no, just manosphere. I just found out who she is today. Info. I'm gonna give y'all some real info tonight. So we're gonna cover Asian Doll, and we're gonna cover you know what I'm saying, Fresh and Fit. They just mentioned that Young Dolph's murder, his murderer just got found. Shout outs to Cut to the Chase. Cut to the Chase. He shared a video of a guy literally uncovering that. Why am I telling y'all regular news on a music stream? Like, music people ain't gonna be watching the stream. But you wanted the deluge first? Oh, the deluge is awesome. I really wanted the deluge. I wanted I think the deluge that I want though is called the synth strum. It's the big boy. Go if you probably already know about it, but the synth strum is dope as hell. My bad, y'all. I'm celebrating. I'm drinking a twisted tea. So, all right. So, what I wanted to do today, y'all, is I wanted to play around with the Trigs. I've been telling you guys a lot about both of these units. We'll talk about the other stuff later. But I've been talking about both of these units for a while. And why do I sound muffled? Hold on, y'all. I don't know why the hell I sound muffled. From what I can hear. Oh man, nothing's going to plan. What's going on, Nicer? You said the thing on the top right corner is half invisible. Yeah, I made sure I kind of made this look wavy until we get to this unit, because honestly, there's a poor attempt of me. I don't know why it's not working today. It worked the other day when I was using the Novation circuit. I did another poor attempt to MIDI these two machines together because I wanted this digitone to be clocking the model cycles, but I tried to run the audio back into the digitone. I ain't hear nothing. If you see, it's still on the MIDI. It's still on the MIDI. It was still on the MIDI channel. So yeah, we're just gonna do it separate. I'm gonna do a show like this separate also. What's going on, Beef and Brock? I'm gonna do a show like this. We're gonna talk about that Grand Ultimate Villain. We're gonna talk about that. What's going on, Brian? Shout outs to you. That's my boy, Brian, in the building. So this is what I'm saying. I wanted to have this clock this, but obviously, it's not set up. Not today. And I was gonna do this show separate, but we are gonna do it separate, and I'm gonna repeat myself today, and we're just gonna talk about it. So, and I love the Euro rack. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at the subharmonicon. I know you know about the subharmonicon. I'm looking at the what's the other one? I think it's called the Crush. I'm looking at a couple of them. You know what I'm saying? I got the Behringer Model D. Today was supposed to be me using my MIDI keyboard controller and me playing the Behringer Model D and showing y'all the bass sounds on it. What's going on, Bells G? How you doing, love? But it's not. Today I'm gonna actually be doing something a lot more cool. And this Electron, hey man, you gonna need you. Hey man, hey, hit me up. I'm gonna show him some stuff. You know what I'm saying? This is gonna be awesome. What I'm gonna show you guys today, because I found out some stuff today. So and I know this is old. Electron knows it. I know it, but this is cool. I'm glad everybody here is learning at the same time. So what we're gonna be learning today is something called the Trigs. Okay. Kuko said it. A lot of people said it. Actually, a lot of people are talking about it. Actually, this is why a lot of people spend money on these items. And I got so much to talk about today about these particular items. I'm gonna geek out on today's show. So don't mind me. On today's show, I'm gonna geek the hell out. So check this out. So we got two machines here from Electron. One that was the Neutron. Yes, the Neutron. Yes. Oh man, I'm trying to get a deep mind. You know what I was looking at too? I was looking at the Novation Peak. But anyway, shit, I'm getting beside myself. I gotta stop talking to Grand Ultimate Villain. I got you, bro. I got you. We gotta chop it up. So check it out. We got two machines here. Now, I was so wrong about this machine. I had to do a little bit more research, and I have done a lot of research. Actually, there are videos that I've seen before, but I just didn't know the significance of them, and I have learned to respect this machine a lot. This model Cycles here, the guy that made this model Cycles, his name is S. I think spelled ESS. I started following him. Real cool dude. You know what I'm saying? Geeky guy, but got a lot of you know what I'm saying? Got a lot of Nah, you good, bro. We gotta chop it up. Real geeky guy, but he's cool as hell. And he's played around a lot with this is mathematics, Bells G. but stick around. There's gonna be some music and some sounds and stuff like that. I understand all of this. This is going over my head. I'm very scattered brain on today's show. But the guy that made this, he's played around with this. And the funny part is that this machine is the biggest FU. Like, a lot of people don't even notice it. I don't even think Electron notices it, or they do, but it's just too good. The guy that made this machine, which is the model Cycles, he's a genius. So, why are these two machines good? Okay, well, one's $800, one is $300, right? They're both groove boxes. They're both made by Electron, but they're both very different. Okay? This uses FM synthesis, but it uses it in a way which is very, very fun. And you don't have to know anything about FM synthesis to have fun or create with this box. Like I said earlier, Kuko said that the heart of Electron is in its sequencer, and this is the sequencer right here. These are the sequencers. They're very different. The reason why the guy that made this box that came out after this box is a genius is because, and I got dust all over the place. God damn it. Hold on. Where the hell is my duster? Lord have mercy. Hold on, y'all. I swear ain't nothing going right today. We all have those days, but ain't nothing going right today. So the guy that created this box, he's like a geeky, cool white guy. Dope as hell. You know what I'm saying? Very interesting. Artist to the core. He knows his stuff. They had him make a groove box, and he made the model cycles. And I don't know how to explain it because it's a color palette. When I bought this thing, I was wondering, why does it look the way it does and stuff. And you said keep on pushing. I got it. Thank you, Nicer. Why did it, why this box right here is just amazing. I don't know how to explain it, but the dude, it's a color palette. He made it for, live performance. It got so many different engines in it. Each single one of these things are an engine. He confirmed it because I told y'all when I find out, I was gonna tell y'all. This does borrow from this synth. So I'm not saying that you got to pay $800 to have fun. I'm saying you can really have a blast. And I'm going to show y'all the video tonight. You can really have a blast with this thing also. These are two totally different machines. This does use FM synthesis, but the way he described it is that he did borrow the synth engines from the Digitone, which is a lot more money, and put it into this. But the way that this uses those two the synthesizers, the way that this uses it and how much engines this thing has, and this is very underpriced to tell you the truth. He said this works like wavetables. So if you're into wavetables, that's what this is. This does use FM synthesis, but it's meant to be something different. And I noticed that because this didn't have the algorithms like the Digitone has. And this thing right here, what he said he wanted to do when he made it, he wanted it to basically, hold on. Thank you, Nicer. I appreciate that. Hold on, y'all. Let me pin this message. Thank you. He wanted this to be very easy for people to get into FM synthesis and for them to be able to use it and have fun. Which this is also easy for people to get into FM synthesis, and it is cool to have fun. But this thing is a whole different beast. So he was used to play, because he's obviously he works for Electron. He was so used to playing around with this, he knew what to borrow from this to make something completely different that does a whole bunch of different stuff, got a whole bunch of engines, 6 to be exact, and basically created a tool that was slightly limited to say F you. Fuck you to the music world, which is an inside joke, is musician humor. You know what I'm saying? I understand him. The whole show, I'll break it down to y'all tonight. I was reading the guy, which was dope. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Low Cass? Oh no, I got it. That's what this is. This is a green screen mouse mat. I'm way ahead of you, Low Cass. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that though. Let me give you a wrench. Yeah. No, I got it. This is a green screen mouse mat. I'm just doing quick shooting today. So hold on, y'all. Let me add moderator. Okay, there we go. So anyway, where was I going? Basically, He was just, a kid that got to play around with the Digatone, be able to make his own, his own box, and he works for Electron. So honestly, it was nothing for him to, you know what I'm saying, get Electron sequencer. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if Electron has very good sequencers, your at least your sequencers and what you can do with it is figured out. Anything that you do with the sound and modulating and stuff like that, you can go crazy with it. So Electron was crazy enough to give this man leeway to make his own groove box, which he came to the table with something very crazy, which was this. And he can he can use their sequencer, which is dope because I'm gonna show y'all what the Electron sequencer, and I'm learning too, so it's more shit too. Okay, I'm gonna show y'all what they can do today, and both of these can do the exact same thing, and they do them in a different way, but honestly, it's all the same. So Electron is known for the sequencer, and I'm gonna show you why. So me, I'm weird. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, right? When I make music, I want to be able to like make, okay, this could be like a hook or whatever, or I want to make something, more deep. And when you're learning to make beats, especially if you're learning analog and you're learning on like groove boxes and stuff, it's hard to make music. It's cool to make sounds. It's easy to punch and dial stuff into a sequencer, but it's hard to make what you're doing a little bit more deep. Sometimes you can make jams and grooves and stuff, but you want to make something, that's deep. And I guess the way that I know how to make music is how they do it on the MPC. And the cool thing about the MPC is that the MPC, people swear by it. You know what I'm saying? Black people in particular. But there's a lot of people that swear by it. So people swear by the MPC. And the funny part is that it's like, it's so weird. It's cool to watch other especially brothers. It's cool to watch another brother, even if you're good with the MPC. What's going on, Rogish? It's cool to watch another brother play with another box. That's what she said. It's cool to watch another brother play with another box, so you can see what something else does. Because you can do music your whole life, but you just mess around with the MPC, and and that's really not a bad box to retire with. But when y'all start seeing what stuff like this can do, what's going on, Chris G? It's dope because a lot of you guys are gonna try to MIDI some of this stuff into your MPC, and it's funny because I don't see a lot of brothers, playing around with these type of instruments. So I guess I'm gonna be doing some high tech shit this year, playing around with this shit. But anyway, back to what I'm showing you guys. Okay, so now we have the digitone. I wanna bring your focus over here. My bad, I don't have the fancy. I mean, I could zoom in, but it'll just fuck this whole thing up. I need two camera angles. I'm gonna use another camera. That's what I got this for. But anyway, so we're gonna focus over here to the Digitac, okay? And I'm gonna show you what it does with the sequencer. I haven't tried it yet with this, so it'll be a learning experience for both of us. But I know it has it because I was playing around with it and I didn't know what the hell I was doing. Okay. Shout outs to Rogish. Rogish says, let me check. You said what it do, pimp suit? What's going on? He said I got back in the game. NPC 2000 motive. Oh, okay. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, yeah. And I mean, I don't mind if black people get hooked to the NPC because honestly, they take care of y'all, and I'm saying y'all like it ain't me neither. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't got an NPC, but I'm saying is that they take care of their people, and you can make any type of beat on there, and you can sample. The NPC has made a lot of hybrid producers, which is really dope. Oh, speaking of NPC, give me 1 second. And I need to clean this thing off. I'm gonna be learning how to play the piano. So I messed around with melodics, and I got my MIDI keyboard here. So I'm definitely gonna be messing around with the DAW, quote unquote. So if I get the screen sharing, if I get the screen sharing shit going, might take Jamuary to a little to another level if I learn something. Okay, but that's to be continued because also, like I said, you can MIDI a MIDI controller or keyboard into any of these boxes and get something completely different. So back to the matter at hand, we got the Digatone here, and let me see what I have already, and I'm gonna show you guys what we're gonna be doing today. Let me turn off this microcosm and run it in bypass. Hold on, y'all. Okay, so I went for something sort of ambient, but I was playing around with it. So this is what's going on. This is what's going on. No, that's a different one, nicer. That's the small one, but you might want to get one of those. They're like $100. That's same thing as the Arturia. I probably would get the Arturia this time around, but the MPC one is good also because it got pressure pads on it. Then you got an Arturia one that got pressure pads also, but this one is USB. Okay. You also might want to get a MIDI cable if you're gonna MIDI it into like groove boxes. All right, let's get into it, y'all. Let's start a new pattern. I'm gonna do this live with y'all. So what you want to do on the Digatone, um, how you want to do this is you want to go to this gear button that also says save project. So if you want to do a quick save, and you want to go to project, and you want to click your level button, and you want to go to load project. When you go to load, god damn it. When you go to load project, you want to go to create new. Okay. Yes, I want to save my project. And you want to go all the way down. We're doing project number 7. Yes, lucky number 7, new project. Um, Still learning how to use this keyboard thing. This is terrible. So I want to do this. No, 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 no. There's a lot of no consent here because you got the word no, right? And we're gonna put shit. I already got something named Jam. We're gonna put live. Okay, L, right, I, right. Let's not fuck up spelling live, y'all. On live, Live, live. All right, so we got yes. Okay, so now we got a fresh new track. Also, I'm still learning how to do sound pools and stuff, so we'll probably play around with that today. Okay, so you go no, 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 no. You just put no, right? Good. Back to the regular settings. We got flute. We got an untitled. We got a fresh new canvas here. Okay. Also something too we're gonna go over that's big with the this thing is fucking dope, yo. I'm gonna try. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. This shit is fire, yo. We about to make some flames tonight. So what else is dope about the Electro? I'm about to geek the hell out tonight. Is the arpeggiator. When you turn on the arpeggiator, see how that works? You can. And the cool thing about this is that it's so in depth. Like this thing is like a Hayabusa. It's a motorcycle that will take you as fast as you want to go, but for you to learn, you're cool with doing 40 miles per hour, 50 miles per hour, 60 miles per hour, right? But if so happen if you want to go 200 miles per hour, this will get you there. Let me see. I just bunks my camera. Okay. Anyway, we're good. We're Gucci. Um. Okay. So let's get into it. The arpeggiator is dope. You got Unison, which is pretty dope also. I'll show y'all how Unison works. You want to pay attention to right here where it says layer, because I can turn any of my tracks and I can try to unison them all to that one thing. So this is also, and I'm gonna show y'all when I'm where I'm showing y'all the trigs. I'm gonna show y'all a you know what I'm saying. I'm gonna show y'all a a trick where you can where you can use it for live performance. You know what I'm saying. This thing is definitely like a Swiss Army knife when it comes to sound. So that's not quote unquote song mode, but you get your music, your arps, and the unison is dope also. All right, so let's what we're gonna do is I'm gonna show you how the trigs work. So there's this thing right here that's called trig, and these are trig parameters. Okay, Electron has the best, the best sequencer out there, and I know why. So like I said, when I make music, I'll be thinking, okay, you know what? I'm gonna make a cool beat first, and then I'm gonna add on to it. Like, okay, this is the first part of the beat. I want to add some complexity, and then at some point, I'm not even gonna lie, the beat loops itself. But what you want to do when the beat loops itself, you want to take certain things in, or take certain things out. On the MPC, what you do is you build a beat, and then after you build the beat, you sequence the beat. So it's like, okay, you know what? This is the whole beat right here, but I'm gonna take some drums out and keep the rhythm and stuff like that, and that's gonna be the verse. Or I'm gonna add certain things in, or when this sound comes in, that's gonna be a hook or a bridge or whatever. Basically, you create a beat, and then you sequence the beat, or you add and remove different things. And the crazy part is that when you're learning one of these groove boxes, you have to learn how that company does basically, they call it the workflow. These things got two completely different workflows, but they if you know how to, if you're playing with the sequencer, you can do whatever the hell you want, to tell you the truth. And that's the beauty of both of these machines. They're very different. Shout outs to Lowcast for hitting the Cash App. Thank you, bro. We about to get into this, and we about to get a lot more deep. So I'm gonna show. Yeah, all of these are polyphonic, and they're chromatic. You can do whatever the hell you want to do with them, to tell you the truth. I'm not even gonna lie. This one though, a lot of people aren't a fan of the keyboard, but it's velocity and it's real touch sensitive, and these buttons are they're very they're very rough. So you can you know what I'm saying. It's kind of like the best of both worlds. But it's a different machine, to tell you the truth. One is not better than the other. They're actually brothers. Actually, his brother's a dig attack, but these things are just nuts. You know what I'm saying? In a completely different way. And I'm gonna give some of y'all gas. Thank you, Lowcast. I'm gonna give some of y'all gas by listening to today's show. After I show y'all this shit, you gonna be like, damn, you know, which is pretty cool. And if you work on the MPC, I'm trying to tell you, man, you gonna need one of these, bro. This will be a real good synth. MPC just released a update, and they added like 4 synthesizers in the new update, and they're dope, but it ain't this. You know what I'm saying? It ain't FM synthesis. So sometimes we're trying to build, not compete. But I get it. But I'm hold on. Quick disclaimer, and I hate to say it, because and I'm sorry I'm saying this, because I tagged Electron in this, and this probably gonna fuck up my chances with them fucking with me. But there was a guy that was saying, yo, should I get an MPC 1 or a dig attack? Get the MPC 1. And the reason why I say get the MPC 1 is because it's a DAW in the box. It's a computer in the box. Would I get the MPC 1 or this Digatone, which is the same price, $800? MPC. Hate to say it. That's just getting the best of both worlds. You know what I'm saying? The MPC's not just a groove box, it's a computer also. And it's a sampler. So it's just everything. Whereas the dig attack or this is a groove box. The dig attack is a sampler and also a groove box and a brain, so to say. I don't know why people like the dig attack more than the digatone. I don't know why, but you're just getting the best of both. You're just getting the best of both worlds with the MPC. Now, if you're looking for just strictly a sampler and stuff like that, all the way get a dig attack. You know what I'm saying? Or a digitone. You know, if you're going more of the beatbox route or if you're going more of the sampler route. And also, the reason why you should get a dig attack or a digitone is because of the sequencer. The MPC, it does have a sequencer, but it has a different workflow. And the sequencer is not like this. This is why I say if you are an MPC guy or that's what you mess with, you'll get a kick out of watching today's show because this sequencer that I'm about to show you, I'm gonna show you how it works. So anyway, let's just do something regular. So let's go into the sounds. We're gonna take this sound, okay? And we're gonna play around with the sequencers. So I'm gonna show y'all the trigs. So say yes, okay? Usually, and we're gonna try to create a sound pool later, okay? So we got this, we're on track number 1, and we got this sound going, okay? Now, there's different ways to record sound on the Electron sequencer. I'm still learning. Okay, that's my disclaimer. You can press copy, or also you can play around with this paste sign also, or you can press the copy sign and press play. And when you press the copy sign and press play, the sequencer, it starts to move. And when the sequencer starts to move, you can live record. Or if you just press copy, you can punch in. You can punch in the notes that you wanna play. Okay. Now this is very powerful to be able to, and a lot of sequencers have this, you know, to be able to record live, quantized or unquantized, and to be able to just punch in what you want. So let's work with a basic sound. 4 on the flow. Let's work with 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay? So we got 4 notes on the board, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? Very basic. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now I'm going to show you how crazy this shit gets, okay? So, one of the craziest things that Electron has with its sequencer is called the trig. So, and the cool thing about it is that you can press the trig menu and you can set it up, the trig parameters. So, there now the trig is controlling the sequencer, okay? And you can choose the different key that you want it in. I got to learn my keys this year also. You can do the key. You can do, and this is where the song making becomes deep, okay? Because sometimes in your mind you have a way you want the beat to go, but when you're playing with these knobs, the beat can go any way, and even better than you've thought, right? So you have, when you mess with the trig settings, you can do it for the whole track. You got 100% right here. Or you can go down to 50%, which means that everything that you have on that track will only trigger 50%. So check it out. See that? So it only triggers it 50%. Then even like if you want to I guess if you want to record live, you have different parameters. So this is cool. So and like if you have this playing, and this is just one track, if you have this playing, some people, they like 33. I don't know why 33 is the number when y'all start playing around with percentages, which is actually just mind blowing and it's actually cool. It can play 33% of the time. So the notes, each note, 33% of the time, it'll play, right? But if you go back to 100, now all the notes play. And the cool thing about the dig attack, if you want to see your notes, because I know it's not showing you, this is just showing you, it's showing you the keyboard, but you press the record button and you can see where all your notes are plugged in. You see what I'm saying? You can see where all your notes are plugged in. Let me know if I got to turn my camera down. Maybe maybe let me turn my camera down, because can y'all see the LEDs? Hold on. Okay, y'all can. Y'all can see some of the red. Y'all might not see the bottom ones right here. So I'm just taking a mental note. I gotta mess with my lighting again. You see why I'm a diva, y'all? You see why this happens? All right. Anyway, gotta build the ship, fly it, repair it and shit. God damn. Does it ever stop? So anyway, you see the 4 on the floor right here. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? This is kind of like music class all over again, y'all. I'm sorry. So I got this whole track going at 100%. But let's say I want to change the key of the whole track. Let it play. We're at C5. Okay, it's not changing. But watch this. So, I think I would have to select everything on the track to change the whole note. But anyway, we'll continue the education. If I want one of the 4 to play a different note to give the song a little bit of complexity, I don't want everything to sound the same, but to kind of diversify your bonds, right? We're going to hold track number 5, because y'all can see it is a black key. We're going to hold this track, right? And when you hold this track, you can, the trig that's set for the whole track, you can trig just one, if not all, of the sounds individually. It'll still play it 4 times, but you can change the tone of the sound, right? We're holding the second note. So let's see how it changes it. Let's see how you can change it. So we play it, hold the trig, make it menacing. See that? That shit is crazy, right? But watch. We can take the percentage and hold that exact same sound, and we can trigger it half the time. So that means one go round it'll sound, the next go round it'll be quiet. And then the next go round it'll sound, and then the next go round it'll be quiet, because it's triggering half the time. And when you look at doing something like that, you can make, I'm trying to tell you, this is fucking fire. You can make anything complex. So let's do that. Let's trigger it half the time. So we'll play it, hold the trig. We're going down to 50%. So see how it plays? Quiet, plays, quiet, plays. This shit is fire. Now, people perform with this thing. So we could take the trig and we could send it to a let's turn this on. Let's turn on the arpeggio, see what it sounds like. Portamento, okay. fire. So people perform with this thing. So what we can do, we can set the trig, right? I gotta figure out. I gotta watch the video again, but I gotta figure out what the fill is by itself, and then with the line on top of it. And we got pre. I gotta figure out what NEI is, and then we got first. So when you look at these trig conditions, the shit it gets crazy because it can play one time when the beat starts in the beginning, or it can play once and then never play again, or you could do 1/2s, 2/2s, 1/3s. You can do 2/3s. You can do it plays every third go around. It plays every 1/4 go around. 2/4, 3/4, 4/4, 1.5, 3.5, 4.5. It goes all the way up to 8. I know I did 8/8, which is pretty cool. It plays every 8th note. All math, y'all. But like this is a cool way. This is another way to learn how to create music, how to create a song, and make your beats very complex. You know what I'm saying? Cause you're listening, and it's like every once in a while you should hear something trigger, which gives the beat diversity, some complexity. So you play it, right? You play it, and we're gonna do it with fill. And what it means by fill is it's gonna play, and it's not gonna fire until I hold down this fill button, and this fill/scale button. So we'll let it go, and when I press this button, so you're live performing, and you got your trig set up to it. When I press this fill button, it's gonna go off. Hold on. Okay, so it's the other one. So you go to trig. Here we go. Go back to the other one. Don't play. Okay, I don't know why it's not playing, but hold on. And we can change the sounds of all of them. Hold on. See what I'm saying? So let's play with some sounds real quick, y'all. Let's play with some sounds real quick. I'll show y'all some more about the trigs later. Let's scroll all the way down. See if we can find some new shit. Alright, this will be a dope bass. Let's go right here. Sound number 3. Let's do a drum. Let's do some drums. But it's my first time doing this, y'all. Let's build a sound pool. Sound manager. I don't know how the sound pool shit really works. This is another part that I gotta look up. But I know how to do a little bit, and actually the damn trigs just give me enough room to make a beat still. Ooh, that bass is fire. I like that. Ooh, that's fire. Yeah, that's fire. That's all I want. Shit. We don't need anything else. Shit. Goddamn. Bass hard. Hell yeah. Import the track. Yeah, you can do that. Yes, sir, ski. But we need to make a sound pool. Let's see, export. Where can right protected? Well, we'll figure out how to do a sound pool. What the sound pool really is basically what the sound pool really is. Uh, what the sound pool really is basically it's a pool that you make for a track, and you can when you start punching in triggers into this to the sequencer, you can select which sound you want. So if you want your drums and your snares and stuff like that, when you program the sequencer, you can have your drums and your snares there. But you can do it from the sound pool. But usually a track is just one sound. They kind of make it one sound. But if you want to diversify your track, yeah, they give you that option, which is fire. That's some DJ Quick shit. All right, so let's see what we got. All right, let's get rid of all of that. Y'all. Let's start this over, okay? What's going on, Mace? Shout outs to that's my boy. What's going on, Mace? Shout outs to Mace. Mace in the building. Shout outs to Mace. Yeah, we don't need this bass anymore. We don't need the low fade anymore. Let's see what else we got. Okay, we'll use the echo. And track number 4, let's get another synth that we can do as a lead. Oh, I like that. We could probably mess with that. We'll use that as a lead. All right. So let's play with these trigs. Let's make a jam. It's Jamuary. Man, there's nothing easy about making these shows. I'm trying to tell y'all. There's very. You think public speaking is bad, nigga? This is horrible. This is horrible. I know half the shit I'm saying is going over your head, but stick around. You'll learn. It's like a random music class in the middle of the day. So let's go. All right, let's do something. Start off. We need some. Actually, we do need some drums. These are the same. What the fuck? Hold on, y'all. We need some drums. Hold on, y'all. We do need some drums. I'm tripping. Let's get some drums. Let's see. Get some kicks. No, we just need some kicks. And I'm gonna tell y'all right now, these aren't samples. This is the actual synthesizer making these noise. Ooh. Yeah, this is the synthesizer making these noise, bro. Shout outs to Mace. Mace, man, Mace, let us know when you on the way home, man. Let us know when you know what I'm saying, the marathon lap. This fucking synthesizer is crazy. Electron is nuts. Ooh. Yeah, we doing 4 on the floor with that. Let's do that. I need to learn how to swing too, y'all. This shit about to be fire. All right, take it up a notch. Shit, we could use some snares though. But anyway, that's fire. Yo, I'm off. I'm way off. I'm way off, yo. Turn that down, though. Oh, this is fire, y'all. Let's do that 33. Hold on, let's see what that sounds like first. Hold on. What's going on, DC? Hold on. Ooh, that's. Hold on. Yeah, let's do that at 33. Let's do that at 33. Alright. We got a nice drum pattern going. Nah. Ooh, that's fire. Sound like some video game shit. Yeah, that sound like some video game shit. Okay, let's see. Okay. Oh, that's fire. Okay. All right. Do the portamento too. See if we can plug something in. That's fire. This is funky. Let's see what we got. Bro, these are all sounds from the synthesizer. Oh shit. That's too video game-ish. This shit about to sound like a Game Boy like shit. Yeah, see, some of these, a lot of these, y'all, are for harmonics. A lot of these are for harmonics. It is a more darker tone song, so. Oh Lord, what type of sound am I gonna use for track number 4? That should have jammed the way it is, but I gotta add something to it. What y'all got in mind? Do y'all have anything in mind? I need to diversify my fucking bonds. I need to I need to learn how to use the sound pool. I came unprepared. Let's see what we got. Evil. What is that? Let's see what evil is, y'all. Oh, these are one shots. You said up? One up? What's going on, Ben Henry? Shout outs to you, player. What's going on? Welcome to the show. Yes, sir. Let's see what we got. I'm late on y'all comments. There's a slight delay because we're going through StreamYards on today's show. Not StreamYards. We're going through OBS. That would be fun. Some beats y'all don't have to be over aggressive. We can have this shadowing in the background because we can still make it to a jam. Let's check it out. Let's do it. All right, let's jam. That's that unison, man. So earlier in the show, I was telling you guys that you got a jam right here, right? We got a jam right here. But that unison, shit. Let's go. All right, let's jam out. fun. That's pretty fun. That's pretty fun. All right, that's a digitone. I don't know what the hell we just made. That's a digitone, man. Fucking awesome ass machine. And then when you, like I said, when you guys get into the damn Trigs, like this just takes a whole idea to a whole different level. Whether you punch something in or whether you do something live, you know what I'm saying? Actually, it's a bonus if you hear music that way to do it live and then just hear it played in a different key and just be able to like just do that by scrolling, bro. That's that. If there is a such thing as cheating, I think it's that. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, like this shit is just fire. I necessarily wouldn't use this thing for its drum patterns, even though like I just showed y'all, like the synthesizer in this thing goes very deep, like that bass. This hold on this. Got different types of basses, and then not even we didn't get into the amplifier. We didn't get into the the reverb, the LFO, synth 1, synth 2, and then not even that. Like I said, this thing it does FM synthesis. So even the pattern that we played, all I got to do is change up the algorithms of how everything is modulating everything, and listen. And then this is the thing. Let's go back to 5. So the bass hits a little bit different, and then the harmonics. Turn on, you know what I'm saying? So this shit is fire, bro. I mean, if you know about FM synthesis, if you don't know about FM synthesis, you'll never you'll just be amazed about what it can do and how it does exactly what it does, and how it's also a performance machine. With the pattern, we could select a different pattern, you know what I'm saying, and create a whole different beat, so we can switch it up. We can have a whole live show. I'm gonna show y'all tonight, man. The live show, and the guy that invented this thing right here, he plays also. Well, I mean, obviously he invented it. It's a toy to him, but this shit is a serious ass performance tool, and the same thing with the Digitone. I mean, honestly, when it has his brother beside it, the Digitact, it's cool. Or this setup right here is cool also, cause you got 6 tracks here. So he gave y'all some game over here. He giving y'all the game. You know what I'm saying? He's giving y'all the game. Giving y'all the game. You got 6 tracks here in comparison to 4 tracks here. And like I said, this thing right here, just the drums, like he gave y'all the game too with the drums on this thing. The drums, it just hits harder, and then you can make it punchy. Of course, you can make it punchy here, but you know what I'm saying. You will kind of have to know, the attack, the K, the sustain, release. You kind of have to play around with the ADSR. I guess you could play around with the LFO to give it, some or the reverb, but just making it punchy, like a boom, 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 boom. But with the FM synthesis, I mean, yeah, you can get something real close. But a lot of this shit over here, honestly, I'm gonna just tell you the truth. This thing is used anytime somebody like midis it into something and does something with it. It does have really great drums. Don't get me wrong. You can play, you can go crazy with the drums, but you want this thing for the synthesizer. Like anytime they MIDI this into something or hook a keyboard up to it, they dedicate all 4 tracks to a synthesizer. And honestly, when you're just talking about synth sounds and you got a couple of leads or something going, and then you playing around with the trigs and stuff like that, and then this is a part of like your setup, bruh. Do you understand how crazy that shit is? To just play around with this thing and just have like a real complicated, they're nuts. You know what I'm saying? Just with that whole trig thing. And then some of them, when you hold the page button, it fires it on that go around and stuff like that. This does the same thing though, but in a different way because, like he said, is wavetables. And I just didn't get it. You know what I'm saying? It was more of I didn't really like the menu diving, but once he explained exactly what it was, it made sense. I'm like, okay, we're gonna menu dive because we're not gonna learn or go through like all of these algorithms and of course we got a lot of buttons here. Don't get me wrong, we got a lot of buttons here, which these buttons, once you know certain pages and you do certain things, that's what these buttons do. They do some of the stuff that goes on here. But the stuff that goes on here, it's a color palette. That's how he made it, which is actually cool. This thing is a bunch of things. It's a color palette. You can color your sound. You even have a knob that says color or shape and stuff. And he was saying how if you turn all of them down, you just, you'll get back to an even level. And it's like, it's crazy because some of the things here can go infinity. And then also with the trigs, what I showed you guys with the trigs here, it's here, but you like I said, I guess here too, you hold the step and then you can color it with the chance chord. So he has a chance chord here, where you can trigger certain things going off. Like I said, he had the electron sequencer and how they do their sequencers. He had that at his disposal. So that's some fly shit. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, if you're gonna make a machine and automatically this type of sequencer is thrown in the mix, oh, the company fucks with you. You know what I'm saying? That's Electron being crazy, as they are. Because we can talk about the octatrack and all that other shit, but and the rhythm and shit. I'm looking at a whole bunch of shit. I'm gassing real hard. I said I was gonna stop after this one. I can't. So I'm admitting to y'all I can't stop. Won't stop. But this is what I'm saying. $300. This is a fucking steal. I said it before, but now I really mean that shit. I know I meant it before, but now I really mean that shit. This is a steal for $300. Like what you're getting the synthesizer here, but it's more. It's more. Now don't get me wrong. This thing is a rough ass thing to learn. This is not no beginner synth. And let me stop y'all right there, cause I have to stop y'all right there. This is not a beginner synthesizer. Okay, you kind of have to know a little thing about synthesis, or have messed around with some groove boxes, or have played around. Cause this thing right here, you gonna have to read the user's manual. This thing right here, you gonna have to actually sit down and other than turning knobs and playing around with it, you're gonna have to kind of know what does what and how it does it. You know what I'm saying? Because it's similar to this, but it's its own different thing, but it's dope also because it's a electron product, which if you know anything about electrons and how they work, you can get into this type of way of making music and actually make you can make house music, you can make lo-fi, hip hop, all kinds of stuff, just and color it and stuff, and then the reverb size. This thing is just nuts. you know. And then like I said, with the sequencer, it got the trig parameters and stuff like that. Now, one thing I didn't know about this thing, I need to know what this means, the retrig, and I wonder what the retrig menu is. So maybe it's the trig, but maybe it's the menu for it to menu dive to it. So let me get the lighting. Oh, actually, it doesn't look that bad. It just looks a little see through. Fuck it. It looks dope anyway. Let me get the Let me plug this in. Let's plug in the model cycles. Okay. So we're gonna put the digitone. We can leave the digitone on because I like the light. Give me 1 second. Okay. So we got the model cycles plugged in, and like I told y'all, see how dumb that bass is. So like I said, this is not a beginner synth. This is definitely not a beginner synth. You know, I mean, if you happen to have one, the best thing I can say is try to learn the workflow and spend a couple hours a day with this box, and that's how. Nice said, make it talk. Y'all better not make that a trend, bro. I'll make that a shirt. Make it talk. Make it speak. Anyway, this is not a beginner's synth because you're gonna have to sit down. But this thing got a whole bunch of sounds in it too. You know, I mean, he really gave y'all a deal on this one. You know what I'm saying? Because Electron, all they shit, if you go look at they shit, 800 and up. 800 and up. Eight's my favorite number. 8 people in the building. I love it. I love to have a small crowd because we all get in on this game. This shit is fire, bro. Same thing with the page. Over here, you got 64 steps. And then you can actually get it past 64 steps. There's a workaround for it. And there's also and this the crazy thing. If there's a workaround for the digitone when it comes down to the sequencer, a lot of times there's a workaround for this also. You understand what I'm saying? There's a workaround for this also. So each machine is an instrument. It's an instrument. Like, just figure out how you want to play your instrument. You know, I saw some wild shit last night, and I'm telling you, I'm gonna share it tonight on tonight's show, and we're talking about Asian Doll and Fresh and Fit. Y'all want to make sure y'all be there or be square, man. Y'all don't want to miss out on that game. Okay? This thing right here is just, and then you can like punchy it. Look, if you want to get into some heartbreaks and 808s, and he showed how to unlock the 808 on this thing, and he showed how to do a whole bunch of different stuff on this thing. And the reason why this thing is so crazy because it is a FM synth technically, but he explained it was that it's a wavetable. You know, so I'm gonna have to, you know, kind of get a little bit educated on wavetables, you know, and how wavetables work, because what he did was he tried to make FM synthesis, and what the Digitone did also, they tried to make FM synthesis not seem as complicated as it is, so that it doesn't hinder the artist's ability to have fun. Because at the end of the day, you buy the shit, you want to have fun. You like, man, I want to give me a groove box. I want to jam out. Let's see what we got on this thing here. All right, that's fire. That's fire. All right. And one of the things they talk about, but nobody gives a damn, for real. And then especially if you're midiing it into something. Some people, they've messed with this thing in and out. Actually, a bunch of people mess with both of these boxes in and out. They know these boxes in and out. They done made sample packs. They done did a whole bunch of different stuff with these boxes. That's what she said. So, some people know the sound. Like, some people can literally hear the groove or the song that you're doing, And they're like, oh, you use the model cycles. Oh, you use this. Oh, you used that because some of these things have a sound. Somebody said the what you call it has a sound. The what's it called? The OP1. And I can see how they say the OP1 has a sound because a lot of people use the OP1. You know what I'm saying? And then sometimes too, depending on how you manipulate the sound, people can definitely tell what you've used. So what people do is they do this thing. They create sound packs, and the sound packs are pretty cool. They're actually pretty dope. The sound packs are awesome. Let me see if I can turn this down real quick. I shouldn't be fucking with the camera while we're live, but let's make sure y'all can see it a little bit. Let me see how that looks. I can't even see it. Well, let me wait until the playback comes. Hold on, y'all. Actually, I should have turned it back up. Okay, damn, that shit disappeared. God damn. All right, hold on. Hold on, y'all. I got you. My bad. Okay. Maybe we'll turn that back up. We'll put it back. Okay. Anyway, this is harder than it looks, y'all. This is. I swear to God. I swear to God. Yeah, I'm going live right after this, Nicer. We're gonna touch on this Asian doll. I was supposed to do it last night, and I didn't. You know what I'm saying? Because I was messing around with girls and music and shit. So I didn't. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But let's get back into it. This box right here, fire. Um, let's start a new shit. Why every time I try to do why am I intimidated by this fucking box? Every time I try to do something, I'm thinking like, what the? I be forgetting where the hell to go. Like, why every time I use this thing, I don't know what the hell is going on. I don't think I want to waste y'all time and try to remember how to get into the menu. That's what I'm saying. This was one of the this is the reason why I didn't like this box right here was because why am I so lost right now? The reason why I didn't like this box right here, every time I switch over to this box, it's like completely different, but it's dope. This box right here is dope. Um, I wasn't gonna use it as a synthesizer. I was gonna use it as a drum machine because honestly, listen to this shit. The drums, the drums is dope. Um, track menu, no. See, everything for this thing. The reason why I didn't like this thing is because I did want a screen. Because when you're buying a groove box, you do want a screen. You know what I'm saying? I mean, honestly, screens are dope. Some of them are touch screen. You know what I'm saying? They're awesome. But what I don't like also, which is why I'm taking a while to get used to the NPC, is menu diving. You know what I'm saying? But I just gotta spend time with the box. I'm not bad with it, but I just gotta spend time with the box. I think I gotta do temp save. No, that's not it. I just gotta spend time with the box. I'm up here trying to figure out what the hell I'm doing. All right, let's turn it off and turn it back on. I'm up here trying to figure out what the fuck I'm doing, y'all, honestly. Um the reason why I bought this was because I seen people making house music on it and that shit was fire. And what the fuck? I'm trying to remember how to do this. How to get into that menu so I can do a new project. I think is it no, it's not pad menu. Anyway, I couldn't figure this thing out because the menu diving was a little bit weird. You know what I'm saying? Because this thing is a weird machine, but the guy that made it is a genius. Um, Tab BPM? No, that's not tab BPM. Reload pattern, track menu, retrig menu. No, I don't think that's it. Hold on, y'all. I'm having a brain fart right now, and this is fucked up. Oh no, that's not it. There we go. All right, my bad, y'all. There we go. Okay, locks factory. No, this is not it neither. Shit. This is horrible, man. Anyway, basically, it's too much menu diving. As you can see, this is why I'm confused with this thing right now. It's too much menu diving. I'm trying to fucking remember how to goddamn um like I said, you got to get used to this thing. I don't I'm just about to delete all this stuff off the track. I didn't want to delete this. I like where I was going with it, but okay, we'll just delete it. Fuck it. Anyway, yeah, I usually find out how to save and do all kinds of shit with this thing, but this is kind of like night and day. You know what I'm saying? And if you know how night and day goes, man, I mean, like I said, this would be a good setup to set up with your digitone or anything else. This thing will be awesome in a setup. Let's see if we have any more sounds still going. Any sounds triggering? Good. No sounds triggering. All right. So essentially, we got a clean palette right here. I'm sorry, I couldn't. I'm not about to waste y'all time, and I'm not about to waste my time neither. All right, I'm streaming right now. This ain't a pre-record. You know, pre-record. You can edit this shit out. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, this is just a different beast. You know, it's meant for live performing, which is why people use it a lot. And then also, how crazy this thing is. I can only imagine, how crazy the model samples is, which is the sampler version of this thing. And like I said, the guy that made it, he played around with the digitone. He tried to simplify the digitone, borrowed from the digitone, did his own thing, and this thing is just awesome. So you got 6 tracks here. All 6 tracks are engines. It has 6 engines in it. Okay, and all of the sounds are indeed coming from the synthesizer, because remember, it's using FM synthesis, which it borrowed from the digitone, or the digitone, or the digitone, or whatever you want to call it, right? And it's a color palette, model cycles, we're gonna go over it tonight. It's awesome. And all of this shit right here is this is just all sound design, to tell you the truth. All of this is sound design, and they work really well, especially when you're live. Also, like I said, you get the punchy drums, which we're gonna keep for the mix that we're gonna do today. What else we got? I'm not gonna use this. So what you want to do is you want to go into the menu. And now all of us. Oh no, never mind. I was about to say now all of a sudden I found the menu, but you got your kicks, so you can go into your kicks. Get back to your kicks, right? Go back to the preset menu. Let's see what we got. We got percussions. We got chords. Let's see what we got with chords. Okay. So we got a chord going here. But what you want to do is you want to press function. We'll go to preset menu, and we can change the sounds manually. So those are presets. But right here we can change the sounds manually. So and we got factory. So we got bass drum. Hold on. Go into the bass drum. Damn. That just goes to show you how strong this fucking synthesizer is. That I'm gonna show you. Like I like the brother. He's awesome. I think he's dope. And this goes to show y'all, because we talk about the manosphere and incels and stuff like that. This goes to show y'all you can be a smart dude and still get the bitches, and still be that dude. Anyway, the nigga that created this shit, he wasn't holding back. You understand what I'm saying? This dude clearly this Groovebox is a musical troll, right? But clearly this dude was not playing to a degree. You know, to a degree, he was like, "Yo, let's have some fun." Cause bro, you can make hip hop, you can make and it's FM synthesis. FM synthesis can go from the guitar pedal, the distortion and shit like that. It can go from that to something very soft and ambient, like the microcosm in mosaic mode, right? Hold on, y'all. Let me stop adjusting. Let me stop adjusting my mic because I got some cheap cables on this microphone. I need to get my Mogamis. Anyway, this thing can do the two extremes and it can do the middle. That's why people like when I didn't know how to use a synthesizer on this thing. I didn't know how to really menu dive. You know, I really should have read the manual, which I don't. I don't know why, but that's how it is in the music. You know, we just do our thing, man. We artists, right? This thing can go from each extreme. When I didn't know how to use this thing, I was just gonna use it as a drum machine because listen to this shit. And then you turn the punchiness on. Fire. And then they're velocity sensitive, so you can hold it. And if you want the pitch to change and you want to spread it out, you can. It get real dark, y'all. It get darker than 5 p.m. This is a synthesizer right here, y'all. I'm telling you, when you this shit is fire. This shit is fire. When you tweak that shit while you live and you wow. What? You said play some snares? Let's see if we can find. Let's see what type of snares these got, Ebo. Shout out to my boy Ebo Sosa in the building. Yo, y'all make sure y'all head over to Ebo Sosa's channel and check him out. Real cool brother right there, man. Make sure y'all check him out, man. All right, let's see what these snares hitting on, Ebo. I want to see what they hitting on too, bro. I'm with y'all. Shit. Hold on. Let's find these. We still in bass drum. Let's go to these snares real quick. Let's see if we can find. We got the cymbals. Some people like the snares. I like the snares, but you know I never really. Depending on it, I really don't. I think this is. Let me see. I wonder what I really gotta understand what these acronyms are. Snare drums. Here we go. I gotta you know what it is? I'm not saying snares are bad. I just gotta figure out how to fit them in what I got going on. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, it's analog. So we're using, you know, what's going on, Incel Goku? We're using twin Rugers on me right now. We using, you know what I'm saying? We using like, you know, sounds and like what's I about to say? Like the snares, you just gotta know where to put them in. Like what got me geeked up. I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit, and we gonna use it right now. What got me geeked up was the Trigs, cause the Trigs, you know what I'm saying. You can do chord progressions with the snares. Like one snare hits up, one snare hits down, and then like I said, you can do the probability with the snares. So let's do this, y'all. Thank you, Ebo Sosa. We gonna get back to the rubric. My bad. I kind of start having a little bit too much fun with them drums. You can only imagine how much fun you can have with this shit. You know how y'all be on YouTube and shit? Get one of these goddamn drum boxes, one of these damn drum machines, and one of these damn groove boxes. Plug your headphones in, and just play around with it, and just escape from the world. Like right now, Ebo Sosa told me to go to the snare drums. This shit got 8-bit. Listen to this. Use the same 8-bit drums that they use for Super Mario. You know what I'm saying? Go listen to the song. In the background, you hear. See, with the punch on it. So, and let me tell y'all something too. I didn't even add no reverb. The reverb on this shit is crazy. What that man did was take this thing and just put it on. He made a digatone that's not a digatone, that's something totally different, and just put this shit on steroids. All right? So let's play with the this has the Electron sequencer, so I should be able to play with the Trigs on this one the way I played with it on the digatone. But this one's a little bit different, y'all. You do have retrig, and it has retrig menu, but I didn't. The guys that was playing around with the Trigs on this, I didn't see them mess with the retrig menu. So I'm not gonna mess with the retrig menu. How they said how you want to use the triggers on the sequencers the same way, but it's a little bit different. The Trig has its own knob right here. The Trig has its own knob right here. And the reason why I'm saying this is a super steal, because the guy that made this played around with this. And he knew that when he was making this would have the Electron sequencer, right? So you got the sequencer here, and you got the Trigs and the parameter locks and stuff that I explained to you guys earlier, right? But this is crazy. This dude, of course, is the same here, but you got to be in the menu. You know what I'm saying? You got to be in the Trig menu to do it. And once you're in the Trig menu, you're working on a different workflow. So you're gonna play with the probability, 100%. You want it to time 50%, whatever. Whatever you set to the Trigs here, you get like a dice. So you get the sequencer right here, but it's you don't really have to mess around with the Trigs, so you can just play around with it. What I'm saying is that when you're performing live, this saves you time, honestly, and it doesn't have like the fill and the other stuff. I know some of them. Maybe I think once you let's do 4 on the floor, right? Let's do let's find some snare drums though. Hold on. And one thing I don't like about this, the only thing I don't like about this is that it's in mono, not stereo. But there's ways you can split it too. So they would have lost a lot. The synthesizer couldn't do all of this if it was in stereo. Okay, got a couple of sounds. And also, don't even think about this. And this is the crazy thing with the FM synthesis. Those sounds that you hear, those are just out the gate sounds. Remember, all of these knobs apply to those sounds also. So If you want to attack the K sustain release, you want the sound to be really small or big or whatever. You understand what I'm saying? You can tweak that sound, and you can get certain things to sound like claps and whatever. You can play around with it. So like I said, this thing is nuts. All right, so we're gonna use this sound. Hold on. All right, we're gonna use this bass right here, okay? And let's play around with the trigs, okay? So we're gonna use this bass right here, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna press record, and we're gonna plug it into the sequencer 4 on the floor again, okay? All right, because that's just easy. Okay, so let's go. Oh, actually, we didn't say we want this to be the sound for it. So what you want to do is you want to click it. We want this to be the sound for number 1. Let me see. How do I click it? I think didn't I just, hold on, y'all. How do you select it? Or was I in there? Hold on, y'all. All right, we'll do this. Hold that. Go there, go here, go to symbols, SY. Okay, we'll do I. Yes. Alright, let's see. Okay, now all of a sudden it's on it. Okay. Anyway, we'll do 4 on the floor. Let's go. Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, let's slow down. What we'll do. I'm being fancy. Let's slow down the tempo. Let's slow down the tempo so we can count them out easily, so you guys can see the difference. Here, let's slow down the tempo to 80. So it should be a little bit lower. Let's see. 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's take the tempo up just a little bit. Let's go to 88. Okay. All right. So we got 88 tempo. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fee, fi, fo, fum. Fee, fi, fo, fum. Now, this 5th note, we're gonna hold it, and we're gonna do the chants. We're gonna set the chants, which is dope. Oh shit. Oh, we can set it to fill. Yeah, you get the parameter locks. You can do pre. You can do first. Yeah, I can't even see this shit too, y'all. I'm fucked up also. I can't see it too, y'all. Don't think it's just you. Hold on. Let me fix this goddamn wire. This shit is killing me, y'all. I need to get my Mogamis. All right. So we got 17% chance of playing. Let's do 50%. So it has a 50%. What's going on, Ed? It got a 50% chance of playing. Let it go. So it should play, leave itself out, and then play again. So 1, 2. All right, here we go. 1, 2. Oh, 4. It is gonna play now. It is not gonna play. 50% of the time. See? That's dope. So it's only gonna play 50% of the time. I wonder what if I do this. I wonder if I put another note down right here. See how that sounds. But I wonder if I do the same thing with that note. I hold down the trig. I go over to, let's say, 50%. I wonder if it's gonna switch it up. If it's gonna play both at the same time, or is it gonna intertwine them? Let's see. Okay, there it goes. Okay, excluded them out. Excluded them out. Excluded them out. Played one. We'll hear when it plays it twice because it'll go dum dum. So it's skipping them. There you go. Did it half the time. That's dope. So, it random. It's random. It is at random, which is fucking fire. So and also you can tweak the trig to sound different. So let's say if we play it, trig, it's gonna sound different. There we go. Half the time. That's tight. That's tight. That's fucking awesome. So you see how we're just and this is just one sound. This is just one sound. I like how you can layer it because I guess the way I wanted to make music was different, but I never looked at it as, making music from this perspective, Something so simple where you just tweaking certain things, that's it's tight. Like you can, So let me get rid of that. I'll put the fifth back and see what it does. Good, it resetted it. Okay. So let's have the fifth note play 33% of the time. I don't know why, but he said 33 is magical. So nigga made the shit. Hey, you right. Let's have it play 33% of the time. And let's turn the pitch up again. So it's gonna stand out a little bit. So you'll know when it plays. And let's add some reverb to it. We add the reverb size, and let's give it some reverb. See what we get. Oh, that's cool. That's dope. So you can hear it. You can hear the reverb. You can make it louder. I can make it the loudest one. We can sweep. Let's see. Black people swear by the swing. Let's color it a little bit. Make it menacing. Let's swing it real quick. You can play ping pong. and every single thing right here is a game, to tell y'all the truth. Make a saw wave. Ooh. Make it low. Then bring it back in. Real heavy. Ooh. Ooh. This is that fire, y'all. Get this LFO saw wave going. Get it back to menacing. Add something to it. Put that in the background. Make it low. So what I just did was I basically mixed it. I basically have the track turned down just a little bit, and then I turned down the ding sound so it doesn't fuck with y'all ears. I know that was probably that was probably a little bit annoying. All right. So now you got a nice. Now we're just getting into sound. Now we're just getting into layering. Cause honestly, y'all, that's just one track. That's just one track. We didn't add no bass to it. Hold on. Okay, hold on. We could probably punch these here. Tell you how dope. Let me tell you how dope that Trigs shit is too, because let me see, like with the snares, black people, we love snares. We nigga, we like this whole thing of it. That's how we do, right? Let me show y'all something. You can dog. I'm trying to tell you how crazy this shit gets. You can play with your snares with the probability. So check this out. And it's always good to layer up your snares. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Cause sometimes to like, cause the snares is like like the hi hats. That's the snares. The hi hats. It gives depth to the mix. You can change. You can literally. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I'm gonna show y'all right now. You can literally change the trajectory of the beat with just the snares. So check this out. Watch this, and it'll be on beat too. This is the crazy part. Check this out. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 snares, right? With we got one breath right here, 3 breaths right here, 1, 2, and then it is 2, 3, and 4. So you got right. Now watch this. I take, let's say, the middle snares. This is gonna be cool. I take the middle snares, right? And let me see. Let's play with it, y'all. Cause I can do fill. So when I press this button, it's in. But when I don't press the button or hold the button, it's out. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, this also teaches you how to make music with the intentions of performing it. With the intentions of performing it, not just recording what you do right here and say, yo, you know what? This is a beat. Which it is a beat. But shit, you do something live with this shit is fire, bro. Like when I show y'all what this kid, this other kid does with this shit, it's like, dog, how did you find them sounds? How did you do that? Blah blah blah. When this ain't what I'm showing y'all right now ain't shit. I'm actually this. I know for a Fendi fact. When I see this in the future, I'm gonna delete it. I'm deleting all this shit. All right. So y'all seeing something rare tonight, cause I'm gonna delete all this shit. I'm like, oh, I should have never produced this. No, let me. Nope. Unless it got some good information in it, and I'm like, all right, I said something good that time, so I'll keep it up. But aside from that, I'm deleting all this shit. So anyway, let's switch up every middle hi hat, and let's see what we get. We're gonna turn this fifth note right here. We're gonna turn this to 33. See how it changes up the mix. We're gonna turn this to 33%. I don't know why it eloquently stops on 33. I think he's trying to tell us something. You know, these producers of these damn boxes, they built when you find the actual owner that will talk to you, they put all kinds of shit in these boxes. And speaking to them, they'll be like, yo, this is what I like to do. And that should be a big ass trick. And you add that shit to your mix, man, you start making some other shit. Okay? All right, so we geeking out on tonight's show. We got this one firing at 33%, and we got this one firing at 50%. See how it sounds. Okay. So we have I know what these are. I know what I just made. I should have thought about it. I know what I just made. We have I forgot with the hi-hats when you put the probability on them, you want to do that when you're doing like a build up. So if you're like building something or the beat's about to get more interesting, you kind of when you actually put the probability on the hi-hats, you kind of like hold them back. Whereas the more hi-hats you add, usually that's like the upper part of the song. Like music is like a roller coaster, y'all. And like usually when people hear like a song, this is why a lot of like Little Uzi Vert and all these other artists that you guys like, this is why they're big. They're big because a lot of people, we've heard a lot of beats over the years. Just people that just listen to music, right? Um you listen to the beat first, then you listen to the beat for the most part, but then you listen to how the artists, ride the beat or their rhythm, their cadence, their harmonics, like how are they adding to the beat, and then you listen to lyrics. I think lyrics comes last. You know what I'm saying? Or maybe you might get some one-liners. That's why people like punchline rappers and shit, one-liners and shit. Um, when you have a lot of when you're doubling up on the hi hats, that's like on a upper part of the song. It's like on the upper part of the song. It's not really on the low part. They kind of restrict, like these hi hats are for like a verse. You know what I'm saying? Basically, they restrict the hi hats. So sometimes when you have them going off every once in a while, that's kind of holding them back and restricting them. And what a lot of people like to do, which is actually pretty cool, they would actually all of these hi hats will be going off at a different time to really make the beat more complex. So actually, I kind of was in over my head, and y'all caught it live. I was actually in over my head on this. I'm actually having a little bit too much fun with this track chance, you know. And the cool thing is too, the whole track, because remember there's 6 tracks. The whole track that you make, you can have that whole track operating by chance, and then you can have some of some of the buttons that you've triggered. You could have those working on a whole. This shit is insane. In lack of better words, this shit is insane. You understand what I'm saying? Like you can really diversify. That's what I'm learning right now. You can really diversify your tracks, which is the probability of how it's gonna play. And like me, I just try to build a beat, and that's actually a different cool way to look at music. And like I'm not gonna lie, I'm not hitting on the MPC because I'm gonna be up here geeked up over the MPC also. Once I really get the workflow down. Um, the charm of buying a box like this, and this is like a boutique instrument. Like all of this shit that I'm showing y'all right now in the future is gonna be boutique. You know what I'm saying? This thing is it's just a beast. Aside from learning how to play your MPC, I would say as brothers, black people. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm talking to MPC players in particular. Think about some of these groove boxes. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if you're doing DAW work, like if you're working with the computer, which I try not to work with the computer, these are essentially plugins. So it's no different than a plugin. It's just that you're actually touching buttons and turning knobs and sound designing live and stuff like that. It's just a different way to fall in love with music. And I can't believe that like I had a whole I had the whole rapping thing going on. I had the whole, you know what I'm saying, musician thing going on. And I just never looked at this side of music. I knew at some point I was going to start making beats, but I just never knew it was going to be like this. And I mean, I'm like, I'm just like what I have in front of me right now. I'm just amazed. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna lie. I have a really great I have a really great collection right here. Like I'm blessed. Both of these boxes. Especially this motherfucker right here. All of these, dog. This shit is just awesome. Get into it. They're using guitar pedals. And let me tell y'all something, man. Don't get into the guitar pedals. This is one of the worst. This is one of the worst rabbit holes that your wallet can suffer. Okay, y'all already looking at like $2,000, $3,000 worth of this two. Nigga, this whole. When I tell you this is not easy, bro. This whole setup is about a cool $5,000. This is not easy. And I'm just playing around. Now I could get it looking better. I got the whole lighting and shit going on. But when you get into the guitar pedal, let's say you know what you're doing with these boxes, right? And you want to make some ambient shit or some cool shit, but you want like a real raw, like reverb or something like that, or lo-fi and stuff, which people use this pedal right here. This is the Shallow Water by Fairfield Circuitry. This shit is crazy. The Meat Mod and the Barbershop and the other pedals they got is crazy, but this shit is crazy. This gives you like a lo-fi sound. This hologram, we're gonna get into this right now because actually everything is running through this, but it's being bypassed. This is one of my favorite. This is boutique to the core. This is a reverb pedal. I got another reverb pedal that I'm looking at right here, which is the Empress audio. I got the Zoya also. Make sure you guys please donate to the show. Honestly, like I'm telling you, like this is not easy. This is not easy at all. This is literally not easy at all. Honestly, I'm like sitting up here. Hold on, y'all. I don't know why this is doing this. Sitting up here being open with y'all and telling y'all exactly what I got going on. Black people, when they get knowledge and shit like that, they gatekeep. You know what I'm saying? Like you gonna have to pay me. You got to do this. Come on, man. Like really ain't no. Actually, even just in the manosphere alone, ain't no nigga showing y'all this shit. I know some of y'all come in and listen to and hear about bitches and shit, but like, goddamn, this is. Look at this. You don't see black people doing this. Honestly, not like that. And definitely not with this collection. Definitely not with this collection that I got right here. This is some other shit. This gas. This a different type of gas. You know what I'm saying? This shit. Anyway, I don't know why I'm telling y'all this, but like I said, all of this shit is fire. Like when you get into this world, you start noticing, okay, no matter how much I master these boxes, I can run this through a guitar pedal. Y'all, I went insane with these damn guitar pedals. This was my first guitar pedal. I had to pre-order this motherfucker. You know? This you gotta talk to a nigga in a suit to get this. So what I'm saying is, like, I was looking and I didn't even know, because like I'm slow when it comes to music. Like, I know what I'm talking about, but I'm slow. And I didn't know, like, Jimi Hendrix and all these other people, they were like Prince and shit. They were using guitar pedals. I mean, duh. Now that I know what the hell's going on, all right. I would think, okay, they're using guitar pedals, but Jimi Hendrix had a crazy guitar pedal setup. A lot of these people got crazy ass setups, and a lot of these guitar pedal companies, they know about those setups, so they build a one and all, or just like a one guitar pedal to really do damn near everything. It's just how you tweak it. Now, I need to get up and show y'all this how crazy this shit is, because some of these guitar pedals, they have SD cards, like this Empress Reverb and the Zoya, and then there's this other pedal that I want called the Echo System, and then there's this other one called the Railroads. It's crazy. Like, guitar pedals is a whole different type of gas, you know, because a lot of times before the audio gets to y'all, you run that shit through a guitar pedal, it sounds like something completely different, which I'm about to show y'all with this microcosm right here. Anything that you run through this thing will sound good. So that will show y'all that, okay, you're gonna be in the hunt to just say, yo, what is the craziest instrument I can find to run through these guitar pedals to get a different sound, and I can actually play that instrument live, so I can live do what, like, how I was playing with these groove boxes. You know how I press record and then press play, and then it put it in live mode, and I can just kind of key in something like I'm on a piano or something like that, and have a nice, rhythm going. Especially if you're the type of artist that you have a rhythm in your head, and you're like, yo, all right, I want to kind of try to finger in what I have. That's what she said. Finger in what I have in my head, to start the melody of this song. So basically it. I don't know how to explain this shit. This is the hardest shit to explain. Basically, the guitar pedals. I try to find every instrument I could to run through these goddamn guitar pedals, because it made everything sound good, especially this thing. And um, like, I got a kalimba. I'm looking at this other electric kalimba called from this guy, because it's a guitar pedal also, but it's a kalimba guitar pedal, but you can run it through a guitar because it's a kalimba. It's crazy. People make their own guitar pedals. Like, there's so many people that they learn a little bit of circuitry, and they're using oscillators. Same thing we're doing here with music, and they make their guitar pedals. So you have boutique companies like Fairfield Circuitry, Microcosm, and Death by Audio. This is the Rooms. Really good guitar pedal here, especially with reverb. You got room, you got peak, you got gate, you got gong. These are the different modes and stuff. Same thing with this thing right here. This thing is amazing. Let me show y'all some real shit. Let's play with the. Let's play. Hold on. Let's play with this. This is what made me got the thing anyway. The synthesizer. Let's play with this, but let's run it through the microcosm. Check this out. That shit crazy. That shit crazy. That's just one mode. You know, you got sequence. So let's see what we got. This is how it sounds in mosaic mode. So what it does, wow, it started again. I didn't even touch it, y'all. So what it does, it brings out the harmonics, like, you know, like when cause I got an OP1, right? And yo, make sure you guys are hit the Cash App, man. This shit is fire, bro. I'm gonna tell y'all what this. You don't have. There is no black person. There's really no black person out here that's breaking this shit down. I'm telling y'all, this is crazy. This thing brings out the harmonics of what you're doing in a whole completely different way. You know what I'm saying? Like you just got to be careful what you're sending into it, honestly. That's why I like it for the ambient shit, because it just really it makes shit seem like serene, like really nostalgic. Like if I could find some soft ass chords, let's see what we got going on here. We got some Trigs on the floor. We're gonna take all of that shit off, and we're gonna turn it off. And it's real sensitive too, man. That shit is real fucking sensitive. Hold on. We're gonna take these 808s off, y'all. God damn. Where was we at? Okay, so my light died. Let's see how this looks. Hold on. Let's see how this looks. Because, you know, when you got a bright ass light and you got it on the highest mode, it does that. You know, it happens. Hold on, y'all. Let's see how it looks. Okay, that's not bad. Y'all can still see it. See, this is what happens when you have good light. Okay, make sure when y'all. What's going on, Joe John? What's going on, James? What's going on, man? Make sure when y'all doing this thing, cause see, I know what I'm talking about, especially with my lighting too. Make sure you have some good light, nigga. Cause it's going down. The lights are going out. Turn off the lights. Light a candle. I need to stop getting battery powered lights, y'all. And I could plug that shit in, but I'm not gonna plug it in. Fuck it. We're late. We're late in the show. Y'all know what's going on if y'all got this late in the show. Thank you guys for coming through. I really appreciate y'all. Honestly, I wanted to share some of the madness that's going on in my mind also with y'all too. I'm sorry to drop it off on y'all. Y'all drop it off on me all the time. So, you know, let me return the favor. So let's make some ambient shit. I don't know where the hell I'm gonna find an ambient chord, but let's see what we got here. And sometimes too, y'all, it's not even. And this what I'm saying. Like the microcosm magnifies stuff. Then you got like sequence. Like it can change up the sequence. You can glide. It got blocks. It got interrupts. It got arpeggios, haze, tunnel, strum. This thing right here. We're living in a day and age where the guitar pedal becomes its own instrument. And then the fucked up part is that the funny thing is that the guitar pedal was meant to accompany the guitar. You know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, the noise that I send from my guitar into this pedal, the pedal is gonna take that noise, amplify it, or, you know, wow wow, or is gonna put an effect on it, and it's gonna make it sound good. We're living in a day and age, or have been living in a day and age for some time now, where the actual guitar pedal is an actual instrument. And it's to the point where the guitar pedal. This is the crazy thing about innovation. The guitar pedal is just as good as the guitar. Isn't that crazy? The guitar pedal, it's like it's inseparable. It's like night and day. Like for example, y'all have cell phones, right? Obviously the cell phone is more important than the charger, but the charger, insignificant, which has become insignificant. They're trying to really MagSafe and all that other shit, Apple shit. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. They're the charger is just as important as the phone. Cause no charger, no phone. It's the heart and the brain all over again, y'all. It's the heart and the brain. The heart introduces the soul to the brain. Follow me. So we're innovating so much to the point with technology that the guitar pedal is just as, if not better, than the guitar. Because it's the sounds that you send to it. Right before it hits your ears, what do you send to it? I gotta be worried about. What am I doing here? What am I sending into this thing, and how is it gonna sound? So when you do something ambient, it's gonna sound different. When you know what I'm saying? When you do something, distortion wise or just rock, this ain't even a guitar pedal. That's the crazy part about all of this shit that I'm explaining to y'all. That's why I don't want y'all to get gas. Because this is the worst thing to have. You're going to sound just like me. I'm telling you, you are going to sound just like me. If you can run a guitar through something, you can run a synthesizer through it. And actually, it'll sound even better. You know what I'm saying? Because they're just the boxes are talking to each other. If I ran a MIDI cable between this and that, this will find the tempo of what's going on here and clock it. And I'll just get a whole new different set of sounds out of it instead of just running the sounds into it via headphone cables or the output. You see what I'm saying? Now instead of this just receiving the sounds, now these two boxes are talking to each other. This box is like, okay, how fast you're going? Okay, what's going on? Okay, do you need me to come in here? Do you need me to come in there? Or blah, blah, blah. And then not even that. Pause. When you get into using trigs and stuff like that, and you got random things going off here, and you're sending those random sounds and it's not even if you heard it trigger, because you're not going to hear it trigger here because it's going through this. So when them random sounds start popping out, this will make it sound good. Like when I'm doing ambient music and I'm like tapping a button or something, or if I want to play in something live, or if it's something that's on a sequencer that's looping, and I got certain trigs going on, these two are matrimony. I'm actually, this is the most combination I've been seeing this Jamuary. A lot of people are mixing their digitone with the microcosm, because they're like FM synthesis, and this thing is just everybody knows that, like, that's really what's in. Like, these FM boxes are selling. So I'm telling you, before the price on this motherfucker go up, get you one of these. But I'm telling you, when you get one of these, it's not the easiest thing to get into. You definitely gonna have to sit down with this for a good minute. Okay? And then it's not even that bad though. I mean, you're gonna be menu diving, but it's like you're just gonna have to know what the hell you're doing with it, honestly, because this shit is just wild. And then he gives you all these fucking sounds. Like look at this shit. And then all of this shit can be tweaked. So you're gonna have to sit your ass down with this one. You know what I'm saying? Both of these things, you're gonna have to sit your ass down with it. But the best thing to learn, and I think the first thing you guys are gonna learn, is the electron sequencer. And honestly, that's where the heart of these machines are, because the thing is that any type of sound that you make, you're going to send it to that sequencer. So you're familiar with that sequencer, And it's like, okay, I'm sending these sounds here, whether I'm doing it live or I'm punching it in. So you're gonna look at it and you're gonna be like, okay, well, let me experiment. And that's when you start to have fun. When you're like, okay, I got all of these sounds at my disposal. Let me experiment. Let me experiment with making some Kanye West type shit. And then let me experiment with trying to make some lo-fi or some hip hop. Let me lay my drums down the exact way I would lay them down on an MPC. Let me let me see where this box can take me. That's what she said, you know? And oh yes, if you if you in the game, it can take you very far, baby. It can take you very far. Anyway, and just knowing that you can press a button and certain sounds will trigger. So now you got a fire button. Like I said, if you want to, you can have a whole beat. And honestly, this is honestly, I'm gonna tell you the truth. This is actually how I make my beats. To tell you the truth, I'm gonna give you my secret. I just perform the shit live. Once I hit that record button, I'll key in some notes. I'll use the mixer. I'll sequence in some things. I'll take some things out. I'll remove the treble. I'll add some things in, or I'm trying to be like the white man and start playing around with these knobs. So I mean, I find that awesome. That's why OG he checked me. He was like, "Yo, Kuda, that's bullshit." No, but OG on something like this, you want to play around with the knobs. I mean, but you want to know what all the knobs do. You want to know what all of these knobs does. You want to know what even the function, because if you press function and you press some of these knobs, they're all doing different things. This is like reverb and send, swing and nudge, chance and conditions. So, and that's not even what I'm showing y'all is just the beginning of using the Trigs on we're gonna do a Trig show probably tomorrow or day after tomorrow. What I'm showing y'all with the Trigs right here is literally just the beginning of it, because now you got conditions. Now you got conditions. Honestly, the chance thing was a condition on when certain things go off and when certain things hold back, or if I can press a button and it goes off, or it only goes off once, or it goes off every other eighth note, or 1/4, or whatever you set it up to. That's how you make your beat complex. So when this just basically gets you into sound design. Not too many people really think about, especially when they're using the MPCs, unless you know about it. I mean, I don't really see niggas really talking about sawtooth waves and stuff like that. But the cool thing about music is that you can play it by ear. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, like, I really don't see niggas talking about sawtooth waves and shit. But they're using them. That's the funny part. So if you don't really get into sound design, because that's a whole different thing. It's like music theory. If you haven't really gotten into sound design, this is the perfect place to start by ear. But like I said, this is not a beginner synth. You're gonna be doing a lot of fucking menu diving. Like, this is. But I mean, if you're reaching for certain sounds, that's cool. And like I said, people they make sample packs for these things. So if you go through all of these damn sounds and you're like, dog, ain't nothing really in here I can use, you can go on to Isotonics and go find certain YouTubers, Gabe Miller, Kuko, all them other dudes. They make sound packs for this shit. That's how them dudes. That's how they get down. So, I mean, hey, the world is yours. You know what I'm saying? Just once I'm not even gonna lie. Once you learn how to use this sequencer, I mean, I'm not even gonna lie. This is like the best sequencer I've ever used, and I like the Novation. Like, the Novation really taught me how to really use a sequencer and be, comfortable with, like, and the Novation doesn't have a screen. These have screens. The Novation, it basically just uses grid synthesis. It's just like, yo, plug it here. Live perform. The Novation really got me very comfortable with live performing and stuff like that. So I'm glad I'm coming into the game learning how to use a electron sequencer because anytime I can do it like the Novation now. I'm like, okay, I got Trigs at my disposal. I got Trigs at my disposal. I got I got a cool sequencer. I know when I can time when certain things go off. So if I have a thought in my head or I'm like, yo, I want it to sound a different type of way, or if I just want to play around, be creative. Yo, you got the sequencer here. So any sound that I send to it, I can play with it. And I know how to play with it. So it's like you can reach for a button with confidence. Teaching you how to really play with music, honestly. So that's what the Novation circuit taught me. But now that I'm learning the electron sequencer, I'm like, yeah, I'm sorry. I like Novation. Is it? I still like Novation. I ain't gonna lie. I'm lying to y'all. I'm lying to y'all because if I do a Novation show, I might swear by the Novation's sequencer. But this sequencer is fucking ridiculous. I don't know. I haven't figured out Novation circuits sequencer as much as I figured out this one, because that trig shit just changes up how I use a sequencer. This is fucking weird. I don't know how to explain it. Learn how to use a sequencer first, plug sounds, and then just see how that company does, music. What's their workflow? That's the only thing I can say when it comes to dealing with groove boxes, because Novation, they do this thing called sample flipping, where you can have certain sounds playing at the same time chromatically, and you can also and polyphonic, and this shit is like touch sensitive. Like when you touch something and you hold it, it will hold its note, and when you put pressure on it, it'll get more deep, and it'll just get into some like cynical shit. So it's dope. And then they have this thing called side chaining, and side chaining is very similar to the trig conditions. It's just that side chaining, you're just using the volume knobs. Okay, if you have a cork bussing or a snare or a hi-hat or something going off right here, it'll exclude the drums for that particular moment, and then the hi-hat will go off. So you can mix it. And then I think also the Novation has like a by chance type thing also, but it's not like percentage wise like right here. And then honestly, you really can't tell the percent unless you see the volume thing on the grid. It's no screen, but that's what makes it intuitive, And then if you do have a screen, you got to make sure you get ready. You getting ready to menu dive, because what's going on, Pepe? What's going on, Curlin? What's going on? Yeah, the Novation is genius. Bells, what's going on? Keep it 1K. What's going on? Sprinkle, sprinkle. What's going on? Oh shit. No, y'all don't understand. I went real crazy, man. After I got this microcosm, dog, I went and bought this instrument from Japan. One of my favorite jazz groups is a band called Hiroshima. A lot of black people like Hiroshima also. Their music is awesome. They're like real funky. They're funk. They're like a Japanese funk group. I used to collect all of their stuff, all of their CDs, the 35, the 45s, and the 30. I think it was the 33s. I'm lapsing on the numbers right now. I'm scattered brain, y'all. Y'all know how I get. They're just dope. A lot of black people gravitated towards them, like a lot of black people that were into jazz, and they use this instrument called the koto, and it's kind of like a guitar, and it's kind of like a harp, but it like lays down like on the side of the table, and you can pluck it, and Japan have been messing for the longest time. They've been messing around with drums, harps, snares, music. You know what I'm saying? Basic music. And like I just can't begin to tell you how much like different types of instruments that they have that at one point was supposed to be a weapon, and it ended up getting turned into an instrument. And you have the guitar, and then you have and it's funny because like we talked about funk. You have something called the keytar, I got a friend that's a producer. He laughs at the idea of a keytar, and it's funny as hell. Keytars are funny, like guitars with a keyboard on it, right? Electric though, right? Mind you, I said electric. That keep in mind the electric part. Electric. So, because I have an electric kalimba, and I'm looking for another electric. I actually don't have an electric kalimba. I'm looking for electric kalimba, but I have a kalimba that you can take the sounds out of it and run it into something electric. So it is electric, sort of. Anyway, the keytar is electric. The Japanese, they've been messing around with different types of harps, different types of guitars. So you had the koto, and then you have another guitar that sounds like some like it sounds like I don't know what they use. I don't know if it's a bassoon or if it's an accordion or if it's a I don't know, but the shit. Now I'm lapsing on either the Greeks or the I'm lapsing on the name. Anyway, it sounds like some shit from like Bennigan's. Like it sounds like some Greek shit. The guitar, it's a guitar basically, but it has a keys on it, like a keytar, but it's not like it's not. I gotta show y'all the guitar. I showed it to y'all once. You really can't explain it. It's a guitar, but it has like keys that are like of a typewriter. So it's not like it's not like a piano guitar. It's not like a keytar. It's a it's a fucking typewriter guitar. It's weird. It got these big ass keys that's on it, and what the keys do is it lowers like a metal bar onto the string. So when you pluck the string, you get a different sound. If that makes sense. And it's crazy because it's from the 80s. And it has like a weird sound. It sounds like a it sounds like I don't know why I'm lapsing. Irish. I don't know why I'm thinking of Irish and I didn't say Irish. It sounds like some Irish music, like somebody's rambling on a guitar, like a ring 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 ring. That's what it sounds like. It sounds like it doesn't sound like a Japanese guitar, but when they tune it a certain way, then you can get that koto sound out of it. So me falling into the rabbit hole of liking guitar pedals because the guitar pedals are so good now. Like I said, they're just as good as the guitar. They're their own. They are their own. It's a different instrument. And then when you pair it with a guitar, it's like, damn. If you get the best of both worlds, you got something really good going. So I'm trying to find the most craziest shit I can run through a guitar pedal. It just got to be electric. If it's electric and it has a headphone output that you can hook to an amp, or let's say headphones or a speaker or an aux cord or whatever, I know I can run it through a guitar pedal. Nigga, I ordered from on eBay an actual Nagoya harp straight from Nagoya, Japan. And it's used, and I think it's Suzuki. I think it's a Suzuki, and it's from the 80s. I need to go get it serviced. So I'm looking for some. I gotta go to Chinatown to get it serviced. But, bruh, this shit is fire. Like if I can run that Nagoya harp through this microcosm, I will be the most insane nigga on YouTube. on YouTube. And then put some drums behind it and shit, nigga. What? And I'll play it for y'all. Cause it lays down. Like I can lay it down on this table, and literally, cause like back in the 80s, people were using typewriters. So, your hands, it's like playing a piano. Your hands are really stretched out, and like I'm telling y'all, the shit is insane. Cause if y'all go look up the story of Beethoven, you see how I got this webbing in between my hands. Man, Beethoven, they say he cut his hands down so he can really You know what I'm saying? Really reached for what he's talking about. They say he cut the webbing of his hands. Beethoven was half black, by the way, y'all. Some music history for y'all. Beethoven was half black. Go check his hair out and come back. The nigga was half black, okay? Shout outs to Zaytoven. So, you know, you can really do some damage with them damn Nagoya harp keys. And there weren't no like little ass buttons and shit like these are. They're big ass keys. So you can really strum piano wise, and you can really strum, guitar wise. And I actually used one of my I actually used one of my guitar picks for it. No, you good, nicer. Don't worry about it. You good, man. We're gonna have a good show tonight, man. Asian Doll is we're gonna talk about it tonight. Asian Doll is I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. I'm gonna tell y'all what's going on with her, because I know what's going on with her in the music industry. And I'm not against Shorty, but I see the play. You know what I'm saying? And honestly, the only reason why Asian Doll knows about motherfucking Fresh and Fit was because of academics being on there with Kodak. So we're gonna talk about that shit. So and she just got out of a relationship with Jack Boy. And what's his name? What's his name? Now I'm forgetting that fucking NFL player's name. Was it Anthony? Antonio Brown? Let's see. We got a lag on YouTube, so yeah, Antonio Brown. She on Instagram or Twitter or whatever, shooting her shot at Antonio Brown. And Jack Boy gonna respond, you can hit her after you hit her, pass her back to me. Like, what the fuck? Oh man. We're gonna have a good show tonight. So y'all y'all come through. Y'all come through. Some more of the same, y'all. Some more of the same nigga shit. So let's do some ambient shit. Let me stop ranting. I'm literally going on a rant. Let's see. Stop. Am I stuck in the parameter lock? What the fuck is going on? Hold on, y'all. Oh. See, that's what I'm talking about. The menu diving. Let's see what we got. Nah, we're not gonna do that. Ugh. And I'm telling you, this the damn synth engine in this thing is strong. Hold on. These are perks. Hold on. I don't want no percussions. Let's do some synths, y'all. Let's get some synths going, dog. Snare drum. Nah, we're not gonna do that. Let's go to the synths. And let's make something. Synth. I'm gonna start doing videos where I just do no talking. Those are the best videos anyway. Now, I'm gonna show y'all some cool shit about this particular synth. This synth, if you hear that ending on it, it got some reverb. So let me show y'all how deep the reverb engine on this thing goes. Look. We're gonna spread it out to infinity. take it down. That shit is wild, man. And that's what this pedal right here does. This guitar pedal does that, but it makes it sound like it's in a room. You got the room, then you got peak, like mountaintop, then you got gong, you got wave, you got gate. Then you can modulate all that stuff and play with the attack, the fade, the decay, you just play with everything, the frequency, the depth, time, um, just the whole, and then you can alternate. It's just the whole spectrum. Now, listen to that type of reverb, and then listen to how let's do 4 on the floor, right? Listen to how the microcosm will color the reverb, which is a lot different, from the model cycles. And I'm pretty sure you can get it out of it, but you're gonna have to be twisting some of these knobs to kind of get it. But I mean, what y'all hear is what y'all hear, right? So let's run that through the microcosm. So we got, right? So you got a nice little melody going. Got that sprinkle in, okay. But when I add that reverb, which is called space, it makes it more special. Yeah. And that's just in mosaic mode. All right, let's bypass that. Right? Let's do sequence. Let's see what sequence got. That was the most annoying thing I've ever done. Nah, I mean it's dope. I mean, like I haven't even really gotten into the. I was just showing y'all some of the presets. I haven't even really gotten into it, and then also you can tempo sync it. Like I said, you can create your own user. Like they gave you so much user effects and stuff like that. You can actually mix two effects together and stuff like that. So, like I said, we're living in a day and age where the guitar pedal is just as valuable, if not more valuable, than the guitar. You know, it's like the phone and the phone charger. Yes, sir. So let's see. Let's do something with this model cycles. Like I said, I was just explaining to you guys. You know, the guy that made it, awesome. He's gonna be on the show. I'm gonna show y'all tonight on the show. Um, this thing is just a whole different beast in and of itself. $300. He's shorting himself on that, but that's the price. So, all right, let's get rid of some of these. Let's make something with this. That's off, but that's a little bit off, but we're gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it. Let's see. bass. I gotta change one of these. That sounds better. Let's change this sound. Nah. Bruh, the sounds in this thing is just these are extreme. Anyway, what else we got? Oh, these are good. Oh, these are hi-hats. Snare drums. Let's see. Oh, these are probably toms. Let's see what toms we got. You know what's funny? I'm not even gonna lie. Like, these sounds are dope. I know people that know how to use them. I just haven't learned how to use them. And it's funny, like when I see them show up in certain songs, and I'm like, oh, that's cool. I like how he innovated that sound for that particular part. That's dope. But then again, when you think about it, there's so many. You can use a clap on so many different things. Where the fuck is the damn synthesizers? God damn. Synth? Where's the synth? Oh, here's synth. Here we are. All right, let's go. Let's see what else we got. God damn. Oh, god damn. Y'all getting a lot for $300. God damn. Let me show y'all. Let me give y'all some game. You know what I learned about pianos and stuff like that? This isn't necessarily a piano. This is more of a sequencer than a piano. So the guy, you know, he knew what he was doing. This is actually dope how he has it laid out. A lot of people have their sequencer laid out this way. I just don't know why I'm making a big deal out of it right now. Every other note are ups. Like with a piano, you have a up, a down, 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 right? When you skip a note and you press two notes together, both of those are up. So let's say you want to do a chord progression, you can see how it progresses upwards. But the middle notes, it's a down. It's like a up, down, down. So you can do, but that will go down. See? Up, down, up, down. So these are going upwards, and these are going downwards. I know somebody that knows music theory is like, duh. Duh. Anybody that knows the piano is like, duh. Don't get me wrong, I'm learning. Hey, yo, and it's the same thing on the digitone. But see how this is labeled, it's like a lot of people, when they get the knack of these groove boxes, they play the piano with like one hand and shit, cause one hand is like fucking with this and one hand is like fucking with that, and the shit is fire. You know, you got your two black keys here, and then you got your two I mean your other three black keys. So it gives you like a half a piano. It gives you enough to play with your hands, basically. The reason why a lot of people don't like this thing is because it's just a sequencer. This thing was made to do what it actually does, like live performance, programming here. And then the bonus is the electron sequencer, which came from here, which is fucking awesome. This shit is awesome. This shit is fucking dope. I'm sorry. I geek the hell out talking about this shit, bro, because I'm learning so much at a rapid rate. It's ridiculous. You know, I gotta share it. I'm learning so much. I got to share it. If you got $300, man, I'm telling you, go get one of these. But I'm telling you right now, you got to sit down with this motherfucker, because I had to sit down with this thing and I still didn't get it. And once I got the Novation, and the Novation taught me really how to, really start playing with a sequencer. Not even really playing with the sequencer, just being comfortable with using a sequencer. I'm like, oh, okay. I know how to get my mojo off. So I'm about to make a beat right now. So I don't know if I want to use this sound, y'all. Let's see what else we can do with it. And then the bass is the bass on this synthesizer is like, it gets deep. Turn into a whole different type of bass. And that's the crazy thing about like really live performing. When I show y'all the video tonight, how they were just like flicking the switch. These switches, they act a certain type of way when you start thumbing through them. That's how you get that warble effect. You know how much people buy a damn guitar pedal trying to get this warble effect? But see, the cool thing about the guitar pedal is that, see, they're busy using their fingers. So they don't got time to wow 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 or use the whammy bar or that's where the whammy bar comes from, y'all. The whammy bar comes from the warble effect. What's going on? What's going on, Tony Anthems? Flange, bro. I need help, Tony Anthems. Yo, I was just watching this dude really like get deep into the bass on the Model D. And I got mines. Maybe I didn't let mines warm up, bro. I'm trying to MIDI my Model D into my Novation circuit. I got it one time. I just don't know how I did it. I don't know if I did it. I don't know if I MIDI'd it or if I did it via USB. But bro, if I y'all have no idea what the hell I'm talking about. If I can MIDI the Model D into this synthesizer right here via the MIDI, and use the Trigs on the sequencer. Oh my god, Tony Anthems, how do you? Let me ask you a question. How do you MIDI the Model D into like let's say like a groove box? Because I know Model D owners, we know about this. I know when you look on the back, you have a firing order. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, and then you can flip them up or down. Do you got to mess with that? Because I tried to MIDI it into a Novation, and I think I tried to MIDI it. Oh, the only thing I can MIDI into it is a keyboard. Yeah, no, I use mine with my Arturia key step, but I want to MIDI it into a. You said you said I route it to my mixer, then the aux. Oh, I didn't even think about that. I could send it to an interface and then headphones to interface. Okay. All right, that's what I'll do. I'll just MIDI it into my keyboard, and then it got the Model D got like two headphone outputs. And then you got the headphone to the CV gate. I know you know about that trick. So Oh yeah, yeah, I could USB it into the MPC. I did that before. Okay, I'll do a cuz I wanted to do a show with it, but the only thing that will work with it is the Arturia. So, okay. I'll USB it into the MPC and then I'll play it through the drum pads. See? Got a new show coming up. Shout outs to Tony Anthems. Tony, I'm going to give you your credit on that show cuz I've actually done that. But I just didn't know what the hell I was doing. And I still don't know what I'm doing, but I actually know what I'm doing more now than then and shit. Okay. But yeah, y'all, let's make something real quick. Let's make something. This bass gets real crazy. But oh, you wanna know what else crazy instrument I own? That's why I'm kind of like geeked up to tell y'all about the goddamn Nagoya harp from Japan. Y'all, and I think this is not if I'm not mistaken, the first electrical instrument before all of this shit. I got a theremin from Moog. A theremin. I think I'm one of the only niggas that I know. I actually am the only nigga that I know that owns a theremin. I haven't seen another nigga that owns a theremin. I got to do theremin shows for y'all also, which really kind of doesn't help here because there's a lot of static here. So a theremin, you play it. It's a electrical instrument that you play with static. And like if y'all ever seen like scary movies, they got this instrument that's basically a tuning fork, and they got this stick that they rub on it, and it makes that scary noise, or like a fence, like the sound of like a fence opening, or like a shingles type noise, like a I don't know how to explain it. Like the triangle. You know how the triangle is just metal rubbing against each other, and it makes like that it makes like that crinkly noise. You can make the crinkly noise with this shit. But that eerie noise, that scary ass noise, that's what it does. Right? Yeah, we gotta do an NPC live. That they use for like scary music, like scary movies and stuff. And then it can get into like some real synthesizer sounds. But you play it with your hands, and like your left hand is like your I think your left hand is for like pitch. So when you're doing this, it's literally making different sounds. So you really got to learn this some real carpal tunnel ass shit. You really got to learn how to really use your hands to really make sounds and throw gang signs and shit. And then this hand right here, this hand is like I think for the volume. Or maybe it's this hand. I think this hand, I don't know. I got to get my Moog and show y'all. But one hand is like really for volume, so up and down. So this will like have the volume, and this is kind of like the pitch and the octaves and stuff. So like it's some crazy shit. You're basically playing an instrument with static. It's some crazy shit. And and the reason why I bought that was to run it through this damn guitar pedal, which is awesome as hell. And I'm gonna have to make a album out of just straight up, or just like a album basically centered around the mini Moog. And that's really when I'm tapping into music and I'm taking my time figuring out what the hell I want to do. So shout outs to Tony Anthems. I find it very Tony. Tony, I was talking about it. God damn it, Tony. I was talking about it earlier. I find it very amazing that you got the brothers that are into the NPC world that can watch other brothers. Like they might not necessarily everything's NPC. You know what I'm saying? Like I said earlier, NPC will take care of you. Akai takes care of their customers. So you can stick with the NPC your whole music career, like and not zone out and touch any other groove box, and you'll be okay. So it's cool. Not saying that you don't know, you haven't touched any other groove box. I know you touched several other groove boxes. What I'm saying is cool to have somebody that's like like especially with dealing with brothers. It's cool to have somebody that just fucks with MPC watch another brother, show you what another groove box can do. Like, I wouldn't even say it's like MPC's competition. It's more like, yo, that groove box is dope. I work, you know what I'm saying? My main groove box is the MPC. So if I wanted like a new plugin, or let's say like if you go straight dollars, like I wanted a new plugin, or I want like a new you know what I'm saying, like a like a new VST, or just a new plugin, I go get the damn groove box and I MIDI it into the MPC and I use it. Yeah, cuz it's the brain. And then I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. Truth be told, depending on where you want to MIDI, like honestly, if I wanted to, and this might be even smart, because when you get these machines talking to each other, I may be able to get a better sound out of the digitone by MIDIing it into the model cycles and using it as an add-on, because I got a bunch of tracks here. But I'm not gonna lie, to tell you the truth. In this situation, as far as I know, you better off MIDIing the model cycles into the digitone. Because it's cool to have the 4 tracks. And then you have 8, honestly, when you hit the MIDI. So this could be a drum machine, and it can also be a synth. You know? The what you call it, the groove box definitely will go good with the workstation. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And that's the crazy thing, like with Overbridge and some other stuff, these things are meant in certain instances, these things are meant to be used as a controller. But the crazy thing is that they're so good they're so good standalone that you're not even looking at the keyboard, or I mean not even looking at the keyboard, looking at the computer. You're not even looking at what's going on there, because damn near everything is going on here and it's sending it in. So yeah, like Nicer said, I'm gonna make them talk. Here we go. Keep that. Take that. We're going to keep that. All right. You got to get rid of one of these synths. Let's get rid of one of these synths real quick, y'all. All right. Nicer told me. Nicer said, make them talk. Get to work, Kuda. Work. Work some more. Use that as a. I think it's this. Isn't this the same synth that's on this track? I'm trying to check this track to see if that's it. All right, we'll use that as a lead. No, that's something different, and I didn't even assign it. Shit. I like all these synths sound the same after a while, so I see why people say that this has a particular sound. But like I said, with all the sound design, I guess people use the presets a lot. The presets are really good, to tell you the truth. But I'm not even gonna lie. You can Oh, we have a bass track. We don't got a bass track. Oh yeah, we're gonna have a bass track. Alright, we'll do that. Okay. Alright. let's do. Let's play around with the four, not the four. We're not gonna do four on the floor. Let's just go. No, let's not do that. Okay, let's do. No, let's start with something else. That synthesizer is strong as shit. Yeah, man, that bass on that Model D is no joke, bro. That's I'm like I need to get up with you, bro. What's going on, Nicer? You can order them online. Zeal Cigars. You got a lot of cigar places. You can order them online. Actually, when you order cigars online, you get a better deal. In a lot of cases, definitely, especially if you get a sampler. Oh yeah. Start layering your beats, y'all. You can have a totally different type of fun. You can have a totally different type of fun with this machine. I ain't gonna lie, I was having fun like shit. Well, I be having fun like shit. Y'all don't understand. Bruh, this synthesizer is crazy. It's still going. It's still going. Bravo. Hold it. Stop. You can have a totally different type of fun with this joint. After I seen the dude that created this joint speak and how he spoke about it and what I right there and then I knew what this was. I said, "Oh shit." I knew the personality of this machine. I found last night I had a big ass epiphany moment, man. I'm not even gonna lie, just with everything, and this thing right here, man. Yeah, if you need a synth in a drum machine, this motherfucker right here. This joint getting to serious 808 territory, bro. Did I clip at all tonight? I probably clipped like a motherfucker tonight. Look how lost you can just get into that shit. God damn. I gotta like stop. How lost you can get into the bruh. 808, man. This shit right here. I'm using the P4 right now, Tony. Nice to say, okay, cool, thanks. Not for me. I don't smoke. I want to gift them. I confess. Okay. Nice to say, grape switches. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know what I would do if I see a grape swisher right now. I'll be like, yo, where'd you find this, yo? Nice to say, Tony. I did get the Zoom P4. Kuda helped me set it up right the other day. I got to hear myself on the mic for the first time. That was so dope. Nicer, I'm telling you, man. You're going to love that shit. The P4 is awesome. Tony said, yeah, I haven't smoked in a week. Got to focus on these IT courses. I know that's right, bro. Get money, man. Get paper. He said, I'm taking plus on my real estate hustle too. Okay. Shout outs to you, Tony, man. Man, we're gonna be talking about that stuff. We're gonna talk about the real estate. We're gonna talk a little bit about real estate and crypto. So I'm gonna implement that in the show. Real estate and crypto. Cause we gotta get the ball rolling on that shit. Yeah, bro. You hear these 808s, bro? Just a template 808. And he said once you turn everything to the right and drop it down, he said it's just straight 808. And he said these are not samples, this the actual synthesizer. Cause you know with them FM synths and stuff like that, they know how to tweak the synthesizer to make the exact same sound. So I'm like, shit. And then the crazy part is that this is mono. But the synth is so good that the 808 sounds stereo. Shit. This shit is crazy. Suicide. What we got here? I ain't even gonna lie, y'all. I was having hella fun on the Digitone. Well, that's the model cycles. I should save that, shouldn't I? I'm not gonna save it. One and done, you know. One and done, son. One and done. Hold on. Now, these two are meant for each other. I'm not even gonna lie. That was the model cycles, y'all. Totally, dude. Totally different machine. This excels in ways that the Digitone doesn't. But I don't fucking know. Like these this is ridiculous. Like this is nuts. This shit is nuts. Both of these things are nuts in their own different way that if you were to, just study and get them or just understand the sequencer, that's honestly with anything electron, there after you understand the sequencer, everything else gets friendly. So it's like the learning curve. Once you make it over that hump, you're good. Yeah, I would use this as a synth. I wouldn't use this as this motherfucker right here. I'll use this as a a drum machine though. To tell you the truth, that's I was really, if I didn't know any, well, I didn't know any better. When I didn't know any better, I was going to bypass. All of this shit and use this as a drum. As a matter of fact, there was one time I was gonna hook both of these up to the Arturia key step. Use this specifically for drums, cause like the 808 is just ridiculous on this thing. And use the Behringer Model D for the synth. And like I didn't know what the hell I was doing. I don't know how to play the piano. So I was just gonna I was gonna play something. The Arturia got a sequencer. I was just gonna be like, all right, I'm gonna just take both of these sounds. I'm gonna just live, punch in whatever I want to punch in, and we just gonna jam the fuck out. We just gonna, just make some, Yeah, Tony, man, I need to hit you up too about them sound packs, man, because a lot of people are taking these instruments, especially this thing right here, they're making hella sound packs out. You can only imagine how much sound packs both of these things can produce. You know what I'm saying? So the sound packs that both of these things, the sound packs that both of these things can produce. This shit is fucking ridiculous. And I think you guys can see the light now. Just give me the light. I don't have anything going on. All right. Yeah, you guys should be able to see the light now, cause the other light is off. So I love them grape swishers. I don't care what you say. Yo, anybody that really takes a grape swisher out of the tube the way it is and smoke it, something is wrong with you. You just don't give a damn about life. You said fuck it. You just said, God damn it. Something got to give. Oh shit. Let's see what's on T1. These are some good chords. Some good chords right here. I knew what I was doing before I switched over. Ooh, I love the kick. Gotta keep it. Oh shit, we can make something with this all over again. What's this? Okay. Damn, these velocity sensitive too. Let's see if it'll let me record that. I need that unquantized. Let's play with these Trigs, y'all. That's the artist in me. We just come up with a whole groove and then just delete delete that shit. That's enough. Let's see what we got. Let's punch something in the sequencer. Knocking, you can't go wrong with these drums, man. Shit. Out of these Trigs, y'all. I'm loving these Trigs. Y'all talking about swishes like shit in the chat room. Yeah, the sound packs are lit, bro. He said me and my co-producers are on a lot of kit sites. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, drum vault. Okay. Bro, I know the drums on the Digitone is crazy. I just like I ain't gonna lie, but it's like bro, using the the drums on here is crazy. Don't get me wrong, but limiting yourself to the drums on this joint is like, dog, nah. You need to use that synthesizer, bro. And then that's the crazy part. Damn, they're all 4 tracks gonna be synthesizers because you go. If look how big, look how much shit. Look at this. Like, hold on. These niggas are generous with the sounds. Like, god damn it, I loaded the chord pad. Anyway, look at this shit. This is just some of the shit. Like this is just the pads. These are just the chords. Bro, it's like a big sound pool, and like it's like a small tick at the top. And when you just hold this thing, like it's like you're going down, but it's endless. Like it's so much shit on here. Like I said, if you can't find, and it's very hard not to find nothing to make out of anything, because you could tweak every single thing just like this, but it's different. If you can't find those sounds on this thing, you tripping. Tripping. Then it's an FM synth. So we even get into the algorithms. This shit got algorithms. Like you know what I'm saying? You can this shit like a damn crankshaft. You can tweak the firing order. You know what I'm saying, of your sounds. Shit, you ever messed around with a Mustang? Let me see, what chord am I gonna assign this to? Yeah, these are loud. These are good. This could be a lead. Yeah, we're gonna override this. Okay, what we got? Like I said, look, man, look. Y'all hear how this horn sounds? This shit. Look, listen to this. Look, let me show you this algorithm shit. Let me show you this algorithm shit. Look at this. This is on algorithm 3, right? Basically, I guess you got the note up top, and then you got the three. You can modulate. Anyway, check this out. Now you can really it's like FM radio. It's like each algorithm is like like a channel. It's like a preset, but it's not really a preset, because you can you can assign oscillator B to modulate B number 2, or oscillator C. And you can say, hey, you know what, oscillator C is doing what I like oscillator B to do, but instead of having to dive into trying to do make B do what oscillator C is, you can rearrange the pattern. So you can just swap B with C, and you'll get your outcome, how you want your sound to sound. These algorithms, they're different, and then some of them just, depending on what you're trying to do, they work better. They work better with they work better with it's just cohesive. It just works good with what you're trying to do. Honestly, some of them you go through the algorithms and see what they got to offer, and you're like, okay, you know what? Okay, let me assign an LFO. Or let me assign a filter or envelope or something to this particular sound, and then it's that Trigs shit all over again. So let's do this. Let's see what we can do with this loud horn sound, which is dope. It's sharp too. I might have to turn it down or soften it just a tad bit, because the treble, the highs in it are very irritating to me. Oh, it seems that I replaced my sound with a different sound. Uh-oh. That's what happens when you're playing around with sound. What else we got? Yo, this will sound good. Let's see got strings. What type of strings we got? Strings. Strings. What type of strings do we have here? What else is we don't want to have anything else selected because then we can't see what type of strings we got. We got strings. What type of strings can this synthesizer produce? Oh, these are good. All the tracks down. I can fade out all the tracks. What? Oh, this is fucking fire. Oh my God. Yo, this is dope. I can fade out all the tracks and do a whole nother type of intro. You can bring the drums back. So I get it. So I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. One of the best things you can probably do with that trick. One of the coolest things you can do with that trick, especially if you're live performing, really be and I know that's probably I gotta go to the Reddit forums. That's where you get the real shit. If you have any of these instruments, I'm telling you, go gallivant around the Reddit forums, and I'm telling you, you gonna find some real shit. Okay, I got you, nice. Thank you, love. I appreciate you. I'm gonna tell y'all something really cool. What I just showed y'all. If you really use the workaround of the digitone and learn how to do everything with just 3 tracks, and you really can do it with 3 tracks. To tell you the truth, that trig the trig parameters, just playing around with that, making your beat more complex. The trig is a damn workaround in and of itself. That's like a breath of fresh air. So you really don't. Sometimes 4 tracks is a lot. You know, when you messing around with these trigs, now you realizing, okay, 4 tracks, this ain't that bad. And it's like, all right, you know what? You know, you get more juice out of the you get more juice out of the fruit. You know, I mean, 6 tracks is awesome. I'm not even gonna lie to you. 6 tracks is damn near overkill. If you can't, but it can make it even more complicated. You know what I'm saying? The more you get real comfortable with creating beats and make them really complex and stuff like that, and give them depth. So 6 tracks is good, especially when you got that trig trick. So you really got like damn near 12 tracks if you playing around. And then you're not even playing around. You got all these sounds and stuff like that, so you're really not even trying to really use up a whole bunch of shit. But when you think about it, you can literally take 2 tracks, create a whole nother sound, and literally erase and build, especially if you know what sounds you're reaching for and what melodies you're trying to go for. You know what I'm saying? You can. Damn, this is fucking tight. I'm sorry. I just had an epiphany, man. So literally, if I just use 3 tracks with the Trigs, I got a free track here to play around with. I can play around with the pink track, which is T4. What sound did I assign to T4? Am I even using that? Oh, we do. We are using it. We using all 4 tracks. So this is why I said if you're this is why I said if you're gonna use this thing, you're just better off MIDIing it into a keyboard or just bringing it into your your setup as a synth. And then also it has a brain on it also, which is pretty cool. It clocks. The metronome on this thing is amazing. It clocks. If you go looking for this groove box, this drum machine here, you will also see that they have it paired with a keyboard, which takes this thing to another level, which makes it even more nuts. You know what I'm saying? It comes with a keyboard. You got to hold and some other stuff. You get more parameter knobs on the keyboard version, and then you also get a physical. This thing has an arpeggiator built into it, but you also get the physical pitch wheel if you want to arpeggiate it yourself. Because some people they got, and then this thing has a crazy ass arpeggiator. You know what I'm saying? If you want to do it yourself, you can do it, but this thing like this, like a sound like this. Man, if you arpeggiate that thing, listen to that and listen to this. This shit can get menacing. What's going on, song man? Oh man, man, my bad, bro. My condolences. He said she used it to describe me running around in the streets. That's dope. Yeah, look at this, man. So these, I'm not even gonna be. This is like some off the wall shit. I'm not even gonna be doing all this talking on the next tech show. I'm just about to just as soon as that shit turn on, I'm just about to just jam. Because this is Jamuary. I shouldn't be doing all this talking. I should be jamming more than talking. So that's what y'all gonna get. Y'all gonna get some jams. So I'm gonna be making some beats nicer. I'm gonna be sending some fire your way. I'm gonna be sending some fire your way. Let me get this whole sound design shit down. I'm gonna be sending some fire your way. So today's show is really what goes on in my head. Y'all get a slight walk into my world of what I deal with, and it's fun. I mean, I learn to have fun. Like this whole beat can change. Look at this. See how this beat goes like this? Right? Now watch this unison trick. Look at this. This shit makes it so easy. And this is just so crazy for live recording. I'm about to be doing some dope ass live shows, yo. Them shit's about to rock. Hold on. This shit crazy. This is a music box to the core. Ooh, I wonder what triggered right there. I wonder what trig did I trigger right there. Ooh. Triggered again. It's one of those trigs. I set one of my trigs onto 33%. And it ended up going off. It ended up going off again, the probability. This is like having an orchestra at your This is like having an orchestra at your leisure. That's like having an orchestra at your leisure, bro. Oh my God. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm geeked up. Dog, I'm about to create like a motherfucker. I got the creative bug. I'm about to create like shit. You know? Damn, I'm acting like I don't have a life. I get so happy because I be doing some other shit. So when I get a chance to sit down and really, kick it with y'all and play with these boxes, man, I mean, I enjoy it. You know, New York NYC Songman said it sounds as if the length on the boxes is still set at default 16 clicks, which is only Yeah, 4. Yeah. You know what? I do need to increase the length. I I do got them. I do got it at and they're all at the same tempo too. They're all at the same tempo. Um, yeah, you can develop your ideas a little bit more. You're right. I actually can really take this shit to the next level. So what NYC Songman is talking about, the reason why I kept it at that length was so that people here could kind of get the gist of what I was talking about, cuz I was talking about NYC Songman. I was talking about the Trigs, and I was talking about how you can change up the probability of certain things triggering. So honestly, y'all, I just wanted to show y'all it in a short span of time than in a long span of time. What NYC Sawman is talking about is when you go into here and you got the length. So we were doing 16ths, some basic shit, some beginner shit, and you could take it. And this is so crazy, NYC Sawman. Look at this. You could do 17, 18, 19, 20. You can have the abstract beats, 23, 32. You can have them trigger weirdly. You know what I'm saying? Like you could do 24. Let's see what 24 sounds like. Okay. But honestly, I'm gonna tell you some real shit too. If you, I like doing, like what NYC Songman said. If you do it at 64, you can really melodically, space out what you're doing, and before it loops itself, after 64 steps. Also, shit. I mean, with the Trigs, NYC Sawman, I don't think he was here to see the Trigs, but with the Trigs, I'm not even gonna lie, man. You can really be a minimalist musician with this thing, man. I mean, shit. That or maybe I'm just still a beginner. Cause them 16 steps with them trigs, that was enough for me. I'm like shit. So let me show y'all. Well, before I get back out of here, hold on, y'all. Yeah, you said you got. I got you. The sounds are crazy. Yeah. I wanted to show you guys, and y'all seen it because I showed it to y'all earlier. NYC song, man. I want to show you the trigs real quick, cause like I don't know any other machine or any other company that really does it just like this, and the shit is fucking nuts. So let's say I got my sounds. Okay, I don't got no sound. Okay, what is on and what is not on? Do I have this muted? Oh, I'm tripping. It's turned down, so I can't hear it. Now, how do I turn this back up? Let's see. I forgot I did mess with the sounds. Here we go. Get these back up to a hundred. Hundred. Get these back up to a hundred. Okay. I mean, you can turn on the tracks. I know you can turn on the tracks with a whole bunch of different things, but on this is dope if you know how to, like I said, work the three. So we got the synth sound, right? NYC song, man. I want to show y'all again the trigs. Okay, this shit gives you the depth to go even way more in depth with what NYC song, man, is talking about. Also with the 64 steps. And there's a workaround, but I think you got to play with the tempo or some other shit. I don't fucking know. For like a bunch of fucking steps, you can go 64 north. Um, and also there's a sequencer trick also with it. Also, the shit is crazy. I mean, I'm not on no Phil Collins type shit. That's all some Genesis type shit. I can feel it coming in the air. Imagine if they had this shit back in the day. That shit would be crazy. But anyway, we got our sounds. Click it. Bam, 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 bam. Four on the floor. All right, we did that before. That's starting to get old, y'all. Let's do this. Let's make it softer. All right, so we got ourselves a nice little groove. You guys can hear the groove. Um, let's play with the trigs. So on the 11th note, we'll we'll go back to one. On the 11th note, get to the trigs. we'll have that playing half the time. So it's gonna exclude it on the first go around or maybe the second go around, and it'll bring it in on the next one. And actually, sometimes it doesn't do it all the time. I noticed that. And we'll have it play at a different pitch. So let's see. We'll do this one too. Let's see what the fill does. Shit, you can even tweak the first parameter. You can have this whole shit sounding different. It's triggering half the time. I turned that whole track on 50. it does it every 4 notes. One, hold on. 4. There you go. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4. Oh shit. Oh, that's tight. Oh, that's dope. Yo, this shit is, you don't even have to do nothing as long as you play around with these trig conditions alone. These trig conditions are really the depth of the song. Honestly, it actually makes designing a song fairly easy on the Digiton. It's just that, well, I will imagine that it gets more complicated the more steps you go. NYC Song Man is right. I ain't gonna lie. Playing at 16 and playing at 64 is playing at 16 and playing at 64 is two different ball games, bro. It's two different ball games. You really got to manage the sound. You really got to manage the sound. But I mean, people make complete shit. People make complete albums on these joints, man. You know how much albums uses like both of these? Y'all hear these in music. Y'all hear these. It's just y'all just don't see the studio process. So it's pretty good sometimes, to unplug from the manosphere and have a young brother, sit back and show y'all and say, hey, you know what? That's pretty cool. Damn, what does that do? What does that button do? What's that purple button? How do you work a sequencer? Damn, what is a sequencer? It's cool to wake up and learn some shit like this, man. All of this shit, trust me, I was intimidated also. I'm still intimidated, but for a whole different reason now. But it's just good to be alive in this day and age. It's good to be learning and stuff like that. I'm gonna give y'all some real shit. Um I don't know if y'all know, for the past 3 years it's been a pandemic. It's been a damn pandemic. So I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit, man. You can either come out this shit dumb, or in the midst of this shit you can learn some shit. So going through this shit the past 3 years, bro, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. You need it. You need or should have. Don't let this year go by and you don't, because nobody knows. You know what I'm saying? Where our future about to go at this point. Our future is unsure. Okay, we can guess all the fuck we want, but our shit is unsure. Make sure you please pick up a skill or a trade or two during this time. So many people are gonna be quitting their jobs. All kinds of shit is gonna happen this month. Not even, I mean, in the next couple of months, of course. But this month, you know what I'm saying? I'm seeing a whole bunch of quit jobs, quit your quit your job posts going around Facebook and shit. So I'm like, you know. And it's not even, that Antonio Brown thing nigga, that done sparked a whole bunch of shit. People like, yo, I'm walking out my job like this. I'm walking out like this. People are quitting and they unsure what's going to happen. Because your job's unsure what's going to happen. It showed you it. The world is unsure. So I'm saying, man, y'all got a lot of alone time. This is why the Entrepreneur Society is taking off, because a lot of those guys had alone time, or they got time to really, spend on yourself. And when you got time to really spend on yourself, if you get the gems, you know what I'm saying, you'll be your own boss. You'll start your own business. You'll be an entrepreneur. That's why the Entrepreneur Society is coming, because you have two types of people that's going to survive this pandemic. People that pick up a habit, or alcohol, or not working out, or sleeping all day and shit like that. Then you got people this motivates, certain things motivate people, in times, of chaos or whatever, that probably motivates people, where other people, they're afraid or whatever. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is that during this pandemic, pick up a skill, pick up a trade, learn something new, because while other people are panicking, other people are building, other people are getting rich, other people are starting a business, other people are thriving, Other people are building bonds. Other people are learning stuff. Other people are excelling. Other people are, educating themselves on certain things. Now is the time to do it. And when this is all over, man, may the better man win. May the better man be at the top. Everything is changing right now. And people say, yo, when will it go back to the same? It's never going to go back to the same. It's never going to go back to the same. All right? So, and honestly, we so removed from it. So, wherever we going, hey, man, we better be willing to take it on the chin. But at least walk out this motherfucker with some type of trade or some skill. That was today's show. Thank you guys for coming through. It's Player Talk Radio. Look, we gonna be live tonight, man. We gotta talk about this Asian doll, and we gotta talk about Fresh and Fit. You know what I'm saying? Cause I think I even saw academics talk about it. And when you walk into a certain room, Myron and shit like that. But Asian doll, this is all for clout. And she actually really did this over Jack Boy. So we gonna break it down tonight. And also, she came in the door disrespectful. She showed up the Fresh and Fit late. You know how Myron feels about that. They basically pinning it on Myron. You know what I'm saying? Actually, that whole panel, that show with Asian Doll, I'm gonna show y'all how it was a SYSBM show. That was literally a SYSBM show. Cause the sisters on that show couldn't get it together. And then they were the ghetto. They were like the ghetto type. Like, make no mistake, Asian Doll, she is not, it's so hard. I'm not trying to shade the sister, because I do feel for her. I actually like her. She's only hip hop royalty because, but she's not royalty. Like, the reason why she's doing this is for clout. It is for clout. Make no mistake. But this is hip hop. She's supposed to be hip hop royalty because she was King Von's ex. She was King Von's ex. They people remember them being together, but by the time he died, they weren't together anymore. And she's like the only one that's like really in the limelight or really in the spotlight like that. And they were supposed to get back together, but in the midst of him dying, I'm not even gonna lie, she was doing some shady shit. She was doing some shady shit. Like and also I'm not even gonna lie. All we know, I'm gonna give you the game straight lace, no chase. All we know is that could have led up to him dying. You know what I'm saying? Just really think about it. If you didn't have the enemies the way you was, if your girl wasn't out here doing no shady shit, and you didn't have the enemies the way you had them, you maybe wouldn't have reacted the way you reacted. Because you got a lot of people that hated that King Von had to be the crash dummy and went out the way he went out. Then you got a lot of people saying that, yo, Dirk, you need him to, you need to slide on Quando Rondo and Lil Tim and all them other people that killed King Von. But King Von crashed out. And Asian Doll, she was off somewhere doing I think she did a song with NBA Youngboy to get back at King Von. And Quando Rondo, he's affiliated with NBA Youngboy. Him and King Von was cool, but I guess since NBA Youngboy is his man, you know how that goes. But Von shouldn't have crashed out like that and got killed that night. You know what I'm saying? And now, FBG Duck, he died earlier that year. And then you got Muwap, who was supposed to take over, who was supposed to be the next up on O Block. and he went to jail. He's saying he gonna come home soon. I don't see that happening. The nigga been saying that since last year. Everybody says that, right? Then you got the shit that's going on right now. You got a dude that was around all of that shit. He basically doing a whole bunch of interviews. He got his own podcast, and he's talking about a whole bunch of shit. So it's pretty interesting. We're gonna talk about it tonight. It's pretty interesting. We're gonna talk about it tonight. And Asian Doll's still good. She's still good in O Block. So Asian Doll got something to prove, you know. But we gonna bust down what she doing right now on social media, and we gonna bust down what she did on the Fresh and Fit podcast. Cause just how she is now, experiencing death and all this other shit, and saying a lot of stupid shit online. She trolling at this point, you know. She don't know where it's going. She got to reach for the clout. What else I was about to say? Oh yeah, her personality. I just knew her and Myron were gonna get into it. You know, broads like her. You know, they'll respect the nigga if he got rules, but he don't say it. She just kind of got to play along. But if you like, hey, I got morals. Hey, I got standards. I got rules and stuff like that. Like Myron will say, or how he will go about it. She gonna take advantage of you. She gonna troll you. She is zillennial, you know. So I already know zillennial. Them type of zillennial broads, when they smell that blood in the water, oh, they gonna be on it. They gonna start stepping. You know what I'm saying? So I be knowing, you know. That's how I knew Jessica was gonna take over. Jessica, she's still young. You know, when they smell that blood in the water, and you started negotiating some shit you shouldn't even be negotiating in the first place, they're like, I got you now. Now they're going to start stepping. Go look at Tekashi 6ix9ine. Look at how he did the interview with Charlamagne. How he's like, yo, I'm getting up under your skin, ain't I? And he's like, no, you're not getting up under your skin. He's like, yeah, I'm trolling you, and I'm getting the best of you, and you know it. And they flex. They flex. That's the only thing millennials and zillennials have in common. Trolling. We're the king of trolls. We started this trolling shit on the internet. But the zillennials and maybe the generations after that, they're going to end it. Because it's always going to be trolling on the internet. Now, trolling now is an entity of the internet. I mean, of course, you can be busting people's chops and stuff in person. But there's ramifications for that in person. You know, somebody slap the taste out of your mouth. You know, somebody, will do something to you. You know? Or if you're a comedian, yeah, you can troll somebody in person, but yeah, Anyway, we're gonna get into all of that. We're gonna get into the game. We got hella game to chop up on tonight's show. Thank you, Nicer. I appreciate you. Shout out to NYC Songman. Yes, that's what I'm doing this year. Bells G, what's going on? You didn't miss a damn thing. You said learn music theory and stay with it. Of course, definitely. It will come to you. All the great producers and writers have at least working knowledge of music, right? This way you can work practically in every genre. This is correct. Yes, that's what I plan to do this year. I appreciate you, and I appreciate that. Yeah, that's definitely the truth. Cause Tez and I think Tony Anthems, they were saying that you don't necessarily have to learn music theory, but all the greats of music know music theory. And also, which is so dope that the brothers here would, give you the game, especially off some musician type shit. They were insinuating that that even the greats, how they know somebody, they know if you know music theory or not. So if one of the greats consider you a genius or something like that, that's a compliment. You cracked the code. It's like, damn, I even defied certain aspects of music theory, or I got the juice. I'm swagged up. I'm on top. So, that's pretty awesome. To get props. You get a compliment from somebody that knows goddamn music theory. Yeah, you on the right track. And you may be a complete genius. You got people that went to fucking college and shit like that. Studying language and shit. They, in a weird way, they said that Young Thug is a genius. How he puts his words together and stuff like that. They said this man, I mean, and I can see it. And Future too. If they really listen to Future, the man is an instrument. And then especially if you know how to switch up your styles and your flows and stuff like that, you're literally a groove box on a track. But anyway, I done gave away too much sauce. It's Jamuary. It's Player Talk Radio. We out. Let's get it. Let's go.